my video. Didn't even know that it create many scenarios. What was a blessing was a motherfucking curse. The freaking video put the AFW on alert. Everybody a lawyer without a law degree. Everybody a goddamn accountant without no money. Everybody a goddamn teacher never taught at a school. Everybody a fucking therapist sounding like a fucking fool. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the sector shake their ass like this. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the stage shake their ass like this. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the stage shake that ass like this. Come on now, shake it real fast. You better enjoy this, it's the motherfucking land. In 2020, an elder told me to leave the sector. It didn't do any good, didn't make it any better. August 2020, the damn school didn't open. I had to apologize, damn right, I had spoken. The same year seen a new cast of supporters. I was revitalized, so I had to start it over. Teamed up with niggas that like to play dirty and take shots. Now the good guys got the fucking block hot. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the sector shake their ass like this. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the stage shake their ass like this. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the stage shake that ass like this. Come on now, shake it real fast. You better enjoy this, it's the motherfucking land. 2023 was fucked up from the start. Beef with pussy ass niggas from the damn start. Fuck an AFW, fuck a DBA. Fuck a nigga name remix in this trifling ass way. Fuck a nigga from the trunk that shake his ass to get paid. Fuck that bitch ass nigga from Atlanta that pay. I'm the motherfucking godfather, motherfucking bag. Last but not least, I'm the motherfucking go rock out, nigga. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the sector shake their ass like this. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the stage shake their ass like this. 2023 was a bitch, was a bitch. Ladies in the stage shake that ass like this. Come on now, shake it real fast. You better enjoy this, it's the motherfucking land. Woo! Come on ladies in the sector, shake that ass if you listen to this shit right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, shake it real fast. Come on, shake it real fast, shake it real fast, cause it's the motherfucking last. Go low, twerk it, twerk it, twerk it, twerk it. Come on, girl, shake it side to side. Come on, come on. ago. You said did the rail running deep in that hole. I'm like, baby, goddamn, I'm on it right now. I'm like, baby, let's get it. Let's do it like that. Look the way she like to go steady. Did the rail about to go and let it flow. Baby, you don't wanna let time waste right now. Wanna hear you make that freaky ass sound. I want my snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. Want my snacky snacks. Kill want the fucking snacky snacks. Snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. I want my snacky snacks. Kill want the fucking snacky snacks. He went down, 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 down for it. He went down, 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 down on it. I want my snacky snacks. Kid went down, 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 down. He's the prize. He's the prize in my eyes. He's the prize. He's the prize in my eyes. I'ma keep it low. I'ma keep it low. I know that it's real. Baby, stay still. I want my snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. Want my snacky snacks. Kill want the fucking snacky snacks. Snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. I want my snacky snacks. Kill want the fucking snacky snacks. He went down, 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 down for it. He went down, 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 down on it. I want my snacky snacks. Kill went down, 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 down. All I want is my snacky snack. risk arrive like the motherfucking busy bear. Yeah, we talk. I got a little freaky, and it went down. Down, 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 my snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. Want my snacky snacks. Kid, want the fucking snacky snacks. Snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. I want my snacky snacks. Kid, want the fucking snacky snacks. He went down, 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 down for it. He went down, 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 down on it. I want my snacky snacks. It went down, 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 down.
One more time, baby. One more time.
I want my snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. Want my snacky snacks. Kill want the fucking snacky snacks. Snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. I want my snacky snacks. Kill want the fucking snacky snacks. He went down, 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 down for it. He went down, 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 down on it. I want my snacky snacks. It went down, 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 down. He's the prize. He's the prize in my eyes. He's the prize. He's the prize in my eyes. I'ma keep it low. I'ma keep it low. I know that it's real. Baby, stay still. I want my snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. Want my snacky snacks. Kid, want the fucking snacky snacks. Snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. I want my snacky snacks. Kid, want the fucking snacky snacks. He went down, 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 down for it. He went down, 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 down on it. I want my snacky snacks. It went down, 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 down. All I want is my snacky snack. Took his ass to a cheap ass restaurant, like the motherfucking busy bear. Yeah, we talk. I got a little freaky, and it went down. Down, 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 my snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. Want my snacky snacks. Kid, want the fucking snacky snacks. Snacky snacks. I want my snacky snacks today. I want my snacky snacks. Kid, want the fucking snacky snacks. He went down, 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 down for it. He went down, 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 down on it. I want my snacky snacks. It went down, 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 down.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. God damn it. Welcome, 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 everybody. This is the Godfather D. Darrell Spears here once again. Welcome to the Umar Johnson sector. Welcome to the beef sector. Welcome to the manosphere adjacent sectors. Welcome the black sector. All sectors are welcome. The pro-black sector. we're going to have a classic today. We're going to have a classic today because it's time for you all to get the Godfather perspective. It's time for everybody. What was missing in the sector is that the Godfather did not give his perspective. The Godfather did not speak. Is that the Godfather? He didn't speak on it. I didn't speak on it because there's a lot to be said. There is a lot to be said. Now, the Godfather been very busy, guys. The Godfather got money to make. The Godfather got employees to manage. The Godfather got shit to do. The Godfather going out of town for business and pleasure. The Godfather doing all kinds of shit. And as the Godfather was taking care of business, now, I got a little distracted because you got people paying $3,500, $5,000, barely getting 200 to 300 people to watch the goddamn video. Let me repeat. You got people in this sector, aka AFW, Anti-Fraud Warrior, Rainbow Rev, the most despicable man of the cloth, the most blasphemous person you will ever see on YouTube, decided, and I say he decided, which we all knew this was coming. We all knew this was coming. But he decided that I'm going to pay this woman, this Miss Anissa, aka Umar Johnson, daughter. He decided that he was going to pay $3,500, $1,000, whatever, for those little funky ass views that he got. He barely had 200 people that watched that interview. And see, as I review it, you're going to find out why this nigga only got 200-300 people watching. And so I realized that part of me doing this particular live stream will bring more attention to that whack ass interview. But that's okay. That's okay. It needs to be done. And shout out to Pillsbury for actually coming out and actually talking about the bullshit. Because and others that criticize this bullshit, because when you got niggas like Taz and Nyla, two motherfucking felonious ass degenerates, we got a fucking problem. And you had the audacity to give this young lady life advice about life, social media presence, professional advice, or you losing your fucking mind? Or you losing your fucking mind? This shit was a fucking travesty in so many levels. But see, we're going to get to that because I'm going to give my perspective, a perspective that's unique to me, that's unique to the sector. I will welcome any and all people. And yes, Rev G, if your bitch ass is watching, Rev G, because I know your bitch ass ain't got shit else to do because you sitting in the basement in Kansas City, basically playing with your grown daughter or toys that she had when she was 8 years old, looking crazy as fuck. You gonna have something to say. I want you to say something. I want you to say something because see, I want y'all to understand this. The nigga tried to do a recap of the previous lives to think more people were going to watch and less motherfuckers watched it. That's how bad it was. Anytime you do a recap, anytime you do a fucking recap and less people watch than the previous, you in bad shape, Rev G. You barely cracked 1,000 in 2 days when you should have cracked well over 2,000 or 3,000 or 5,000 The first day, everybody that paid money. Tommy Sotomayor did 30, 40, 50,000. Tommy, and these are bigger YouTubers. I get it. But how the hell you, Rev G, you did all of this shit, and you barely got 1,200 people watching the hottest issue on YouTube and Black YouTube in particular, and all you can garner was 1,200 people watching in 2 days? Yeah, Brownie. What's up, Brownie? How you doing? She said, damn, I missed on getting paid to view. Yes, she charging. And Rev, how can you substantiate the fact that you spent $3,500 for 1,200 views? Please make that make sense. Let me repeat. The Godfather is going to have to repeat. This nigga did. Let me show you this man. This worldly of a man who's quote unquote. You see, forget what you saw on the screen. I'm gonna show you the real Rev G. Like, forget what you saw. I want y'all to forget what you envisioned, because the fact of the matter is that this quote unquote preacher, this man, you see this man right here? This man that you see on the screen, this worldly of a man, you know, he got a BBL job, y'all. So he don't really look like that anymore because he went and got his BBL. And so when he got his BBL, which this is the before the BBL, but when he do this live stream, y'all gonna see the after, because he's a lot smaller now. After he got his BBL, he got his tummy tucked, he got his breast lifted up, he got his ass tucked in. He got liposuction and all of that good shit, you know, for the people he liked to attract. So he got his BBL job. So now he looked totally different now. So, so this man that you see on the screen, this man, yes, Miss Things, after he paid $3 per view, Wade got his BBL job, you know, all of this shit, paid this young lady, and barely had that live stream from when, after that live stream was over with, he barely, and I say barely, had 230 people watch. And you would think the people that got on there, okay, I'm talking some dusty motherfuckers. Let's talk about the dusty motherfuckers that he had up there. You see, he had some dusty, trifling ass niggas, like a nigga that looked like this. He had this nigga on the live stream giving advice. Do you believe it? This nigga was on the live stream. You had this lady asking questions in the chat, and that's the only person he read. Like, nobody else was asking questions. This trifling, blasphemous as so-called pastor, this is what he did. This is what he was doing. This is what he was doing. My question was, where was this nigga? This nigga, this filtered ass picture of this nigga making you think he looked like this, right? You know, but really, the nigga really looked like this. The nigga really looked like this. With his hand on his ears. Look at this shit. Look at this. This is what he really looked like. These are some fake, phony niggas. See, D the real is authentic. What you see is what you get when you miss. And then the thing about it, when you see me in real life, when you see the Godfather come to life in real life, you get the D the real experience. And I got receipts. But this nigga, what the fuck was he? But BBL Rev G basically did a 2-hour video An interview. Bullshit ass interview. Bullshit ass interview. This nigga did a bullshit ass interview. It was, to me, this was one of the lowest points of anything anybody has ever done in this sector. This was one of the lowest. We're talking about a man's child. We're not talking about whether she on TikTok, whatever. So if somebody was to review Rev G fucking kids, this nigga would lose his goddamn mind. He ready to call boards. He ready to call organizations, call the LGBT, because he called the LGBT community for every goddamn thing. All because he hates this man right here. This man. This man. This man. All because of this man. Just because of Umar Johnson, guys. Just because of this man. This is what you're willing to do. This is what you're willing to do just because of Umar Johnson. The love of his life. The man he been lusting after and been wanting all of his life. All of his life, he been wanting Umar Johnson. This man has a love affair with Umar Johnson. He wanted to fill out a wifey application because he wanted to be Umar Johnson's wife, and he really couldn't because he's already married, unfortunately. Sorry about that, guys. He really wants to marry Umar Johnson, but he's mad that his wife will not allow him to do those things because he's pretty much locked in. Mr. Gerald has engaged in such evilness that it's just, I can list things for years going on and on and on and on. But now it's time for us to get to the real topic, and that's the interview itself. I'm going to send the link for those that want to partake in discussion of this, because y'all better be glad I was out of town for business and pleasure, because if I was in my true state, because this is light work what I'm giving right now, I was going to go in. I wanted to stop what I was doing so I can get at this nigga, but I chose not to because I got sense and I got money to make, by the way. But I want you all to look at this. Look at this. Look at the trifleness, triflingness of fucking Messy Mashawn, who the hell the fuck Messy Mashawn is, and Tazar, Taz, the most rotten ass member of the black community that we have ever produced. A nigga who sold alcohol and bought alcohol for young kids. Matter of fact, this nigga Taz didn't even raise his own children. He was complaining about the same shit Umar was complaining about in the manosphere. And that is facts. This nigga Taz complained about child support. This nigga Taz complained about custody battles. And then you have the audacity to try to talk about somebody else when your shit was all fucked up. These are facts. These are facts. This is facts. This nigga is one of the most trifling, and also Ms. Nala, who came on later with her cannon nose ass, Nala, with her big nose ass, with her BBL. Why is up with all these motherfuckers that got BBLs all of a sudden? She got a body that's paid for a body, trying to look like Uppity Unicorn. But Nala, won't you talk about? Then she tried to talk about, well, I got my kids and my kids and I got a kid 30 years old and Umar fans are stagnant. Girl, you've been homeless, running away from lawsuits for 4 fucking years. You've been doxing motherfuckers. You tried to get on with Tasha K, Nala. You trying to become a fucking social media star at fucking 47 years fucking age. The fuck out of here. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Like what the fuck is really going on? Like what is really going on? Nala at the bottom. Now, as you can see to the top right, you see Rev G doing his thing. Shit, it is plenty wrong with her nose. Her nose look like a fucking cannon. Sorry, but it is. But anyway, let me get back to that. These motherfuckers trying to give her life advice. Like, are y'all serious? I'm talking about a lifetime of failure. Lifetime of failure. Lifetime of failure. This is what this panel gives me. But this is Rev G. Now, before I continue, I see my boy Conscious Energy is up in the house. I'm gonna go ahead and let him up, and then I'm gonna let this shit rock. What's up? What's up?
What's going on, brother D. the Godfather, man? Salute.
Trying to represent for you.
Woo, man, bro. I just wanted to come up here and say, man, that It's the Kerfuffle merch look real good on you today, man. You looking sharp today, Godfather.
Hey, man, it look good to you. I got it right just for everybody advertising for you, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I dropped the link in your back chat, man. You want to drop it? Anybody want to get them some Mr. Kerfuffle merch, man? You want to drop it in your chat? You know what I'm saying? But I want to tell you, brother, I appreciate, brother, you getting some merch, man. And like I say, man, it's good quality. It look good, man. I just, you a real one for that, man. Real talk.
Yeah, definitely. I support. I believe in supporting those that support me. I don't have a problem doing that. I don't just talk it, I live it, and I don't mind, patronizing quality work, quality, this is quality material. This is a quality hat. This is a quality shirt coming from a quality person. So, hey, that's what I do. That's what I do.
Yeah, man. Well, I just want to come up here really, man, and just talk to you a few minutes, man, about Umar Johnson's daughter, man.
Go ahead. Let's get to it.
And yeah, man, because when his daughter first came out, I kind of feel sorry for her because I feel like, oh man, here's a girl who just really looking for her, some her father's attention. But it seems like to me, man, that she didn't really at this point. It seemed like that she trying to milk the situation for as much money as possible, man. But that could just be me, man. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, I agree. And to me, I don't really blame her for trying to get paid in the process. That's not the issue. The issue for me is that you are basically not doing your research on the people that you are partaking with. You're basically just getting on panels with any and everybody, making you look more crazy. Not knowing the background of these people, not knowing what they do, what they've said. Like you don't know anything like she did with Tommy Sotomayor. Like it made no sense. Why would you go and do a live stream with Tommy? And then you end up getting these arguments, yelling, cursing, coming outside of yourself. That's a problem. So I got issues. I got issues with that. And the thing about it, these people that were on this panel, that on this video, they were talking negative. I understand that's still your dad. Lack thereof, whatever happened, That's still your dad that they talking about. These people, these were grown ass 40, 50-year-old people that showed no respect towards this person based on this man being her father. And that to me was disappointing.
Well, yeah, man. Well, let me go ahead and jump down, Godfather, man. I just want to tell you, man, salute, man. Hey, man, keep doing your thing, man. And I'm going to follow the rest of the story in the background.
Okay, player. I'm going to go ahead and get to it. Again, guys, I got the link. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for anybody that wants to come up.
Real talk. Take care, Godfather.
All right, man. You take care too. So we're going to review a little bit of this particular situation. I'm inviting people that want to come up and chop it up with me and review the actual live stream because I'm tripping on the fact that of all people, you spent $3,500. Let me let y'all see something right now. Like Rev G, as we speak, right now, only 1,380 people watched this live stream in 2 days. That's how bad this interview was. Only 1,300 people. Only 1,300 people. He should have garnered way more than that. Only 1,300 people watched the video. That's crazy. Should have had 10,000. If I'm paying $3,500 for a goddamn interview, I'm going to promote that shit till the cows come home. What's up, Seth Marie?
Hey, what's up, you bro? Can you hear me?
What's up, player?
Hear me?
What's up, Auntie? What's up?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. What's up?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Getting ready. I can hear you.
What's up? How you? Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah. Like I said, I kind of agree with Conscious Energy, even though me and him don't have a lot in common. I told you she was gonna milk it for everything she's for what it's worth with these interviews and everything. And she supposed to have been on yesterday with the Saint. I ain't even subscribed to him, but he showed up on my feed. And this guy, he does Bible verses and all that. He canceled the interview before she got started because I think he did a pre-interview with her, and it didn't go well. You see how she said the girl is acting like a clown. She acted real ghetto, unprofessional, unbecoming of a lady. And he canceled it. He said he got cussed out by her, but he said he had to cancel it and withdraw his monies to do the interview because he said he didn't want that type of energy on his program. And also, Dr. Umar, he's just a man. He's not perfect. And, that has been established. And like I said before, but his daughter, like both of y'all just said, she's acting, she's wilding out. She's wilding out. She's just acting, kind of crazy. And even he said, I'm kind of through with both of them because she gonna be hot for a small second. But she got to understand that people are trying to use her for their own benefit. They don't care nothing about her or her daddy. And she has not done much research. I thought she was a nerd before, a couple of weeks ago. I thought she probably was a nerd. Dr. Umar Johnson's daughter was like a nerd in college. But she went one semester at Temple. That don't make or break anybody, don't get me wrong. But she's very unprofessional, sounds very, ghetto. And, it's unbecoming. There's no maturity in this. And she needs time to grow, And I think once she gets under her mother's, up from under her mother, then I think, they can have a decent relationship. That's just my opinion.
Well, my position on this interview, I'm going to talk about the interview, but I'm critical of her. But I want you to understand this, Seth Marie. I'm not letting Umar off the goddamn hook on this.
I'm not saying he's perfect. He's not perfect. Yeah.
Umar is not off the hook on this bullshit. Now I'm just pointing out what she's doing. But Umar, by any means, and I'm gonna also talk once I finish, because I got something not only for her side of the family. I got some things I gotta say because I had some things happen over the last couple of days as it relates to people that are interacting with Umar Johnson that I know personally. And my position is that the maternal side and the paternal side of this lady's family failed her. They failed her. Okay? And the people that's related to Umar know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about because we had this conversation. Because you ain't gonna sit here. We can sit here and talk about her, but you mean to tell me Umar got what? 8, 9 sisters and brothers, 6, 7, whatever amount of a bunch of sisters and brothers. Nobody reached out to this girl. Nobody
He's
reached
one of 9
out.
kids.
No,
He's one of 9 kids.
Said not, nigga, stop. Said stop. This nobody. The grandfather didn't reach out. The grandmother didn't reach out. The sisters,
She
brothers.
she has a relationship with her aunt. She said she did her sister. No more sisters. That's what she said.
Man, look, let me nigga stop. Nobody.
That's what she said, man.
No, man, look. She said on the interview that she just recently talked to Umar dad. Okay. Yeah. None of these. Yeah. You mean to tell me you 2, 3 Philadelphia, even though it got about 1 million or plus people, but in Philadelphia, land that 5, 10 minutes away, and only you mean to tell me nobody tried to really get a relationship and y'all in the same city?
Umar said he tried, but he said once he became famous like that, he couldn't do it because he didn't want to get arrested. You know, it was a lot of legal stuff going involved. I'm just telling you what he said. You know, I'm giving the benefit of that now.
Umar lying. Umar is lying. But let me go to make a change and I'm going to get to the video. What's up, make a change?
Okay.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I got a question for Seth, man. Hey, Seth, you don't have to answer. You don't have to answer if you want, if you don't want to. Did you grow up in a 2-parent household?
Well, my mom and my dad divorced when I was quite young, like a toddler, and then she got remarried. So for some years, I did not have a dad, you know, because my biological father wasn't there, you know, at all. So, you know, until she got remarried, yeah. So I sympathize with the young lady. I really do.
No, the reason why I'm asking you is because you seem to always be making an excuse for Umar, but it now makes kind of sense to me now because a man or a woman that has grown up with their dad knows the importance of a dad in their life. So they won't be making excuses like that. So now I kind of understand why you do that because it makes more sense now to me.
Well, like I said, I'm a son of a social worker, so I do know how this process goes. And it's not like Umar, even though he got an order, could go to the house and say, I want to see my daughter. Yeah, because it could be a legal situation for him, you know.
Okay, hold on. So Umar came back from wherever he was in, I think he said he was in Scotland or whatever. Wherever he was, right?
Scandinavia. He was in Scandinavia. He was in Sweden.
Okay. So he comes he comes back to the US and the first place he goes is to California not to see his daughter. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You need to stop, man.
I mean, it's a difficult situation for her. If the mother, like he said, is just like the daughter.
No,
the mother's just like
the mother, man. We passed the mother. This is about Umar and his daughter at this point. She's 22 years old.
She still lives with she still lives with her mother. Her mother got a right ear.
It doesn't matter. She can.
I'm not saying Umar's perfect.
No, nobody can stop a 22-year-old woman from seeing their parent.
Oh, I agree.
So
I agree.
But let me get to the video, man. I don't want to get to this. I want to get into the meat of this video, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Okay. So let me get to this Rev G bullshit. That's what we're doing. So give me a second. Okay. Here we go. Rev G.
And you got so many said it's not fair.
What kind of fucking music is? What the fuck? Hold on 1 second.
What the heck going on with mine? Okay.
Now, before I get started, this is Rev G. This is how Rev G really looks after the. This is what Rev G looks like now. Now, I know I showed you all the Rev G before the BBL, which is let me put it up here for y'all just to let you all know. You know, this was Rev G before the BBL. This is Rev G how he looked after the BBL. He lost like 150 pounds. But let me get to it. What's up, Wee?
Go ahead with the video, bro. Go ahead.
All right, man. We're gonna go with the video, man. But I just want to make note of that. But here we go.
Oh, look at Anissa.
I'm trying to clean my camera, so it's like, you know, I'm on a MacBook.
Yeah. Hey, long as we have you. So, yeah, you were listening to. Were you grooving with the song?
I was.
Were you grooving with the? Okay. Yeah.
Shit, goddamn lie. For she grooving with the song.
Yes. So that song was made by yours truly, me, and it was for a very good friend named Mashawn, Messy Mashawn. She's a content creator. And so
Wow.
so I do openers for people. I do songs for people. But Mashawn's going to join us after we do you and I talk, and then we might have some other guests to talk about the topic that we're talking about today. And so you have to excuse me. I have ADHD. I have all kind of stuff. I'm
Oh, yes, we are aware you are mentally
all
ill.
over the place. But we're going to start off. Firstly, did we lose you, Mashawn? I think we lost her for a second. She'll come back to us because she looked like she's in deep thought. What? Because it looked like you're frozen a little bit. Looks
Who,
like you're
me?
frozen. Yeah.
Oh, am I
Yeah.
still frozen?
Yes. We can hear
I
you, but you're
am?
frozen. Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me try to come back.
Look, it started off bad, but let me continue. Let's move a little further on. The shit was all
Also healing from fatherhood abandonment. And I myself have gone through that. And I'm gonna tell a real quick story is so you go through different stages. You go through sadness when your parents not there. You go through anger. And so I stayed on anger. Shout out to Mashawn for the super chat, super sticker. So
Can you get to the goddamn point? This is what I said. This is the worst. How the fuck you supposed to be doing a goddamn interview and you talking about your fucking self? Like, what fucking sense do that make? Nobody want to hear about your bullshit ass trauma, Rev G. You're supposed to be focusing on Anissa.
I stayed on anger for a long time. And so I joined the military. I come home for a little bit. I think I was like 21. And so in my mind,
What the fuck is this, guys? He talking about himself. What the fuck is this? But let me continue. Let's flash forward.
when I've been following Umar for a long time. I've been, we'll talk about that later. And I have never seen anybody, I've seen a few people stand up to him and his mass following, because he'll send his people after you. But I've never seen any.
This nigga lying. You motherfuckers, AFW, you're the motherfuckers who sent people behind motherfuckers. You sent people. Why didn't you tell Anissa that you tried to ruin this man's career? Why didn't you tell Anissa that you tried to tell people that the man didn't have degrees? Why did you tell people the man had a criminal record? That wasn't true. Why did you tell them that you tried to destroy other black businesses that allowed him to speak? She don't know that shit, but she know what he did, allegedly.
Body stand up with humility, with humor, like you. And so today we have a very special guest. We have
This nigga talked for 16 minutes and ain't asked her one goddamn question yet. Damn near 20 minutes and no fucking questions. But let me go.
sector. There's a sector named after your dad. Yeah.
Wow.
It's called the Umar Johnson sector, and you kind of want to stay out of it. But this is
You heard that. This nigga told her to stay out the Umar sector, the sector that he fucking terrorized, the sector that the Godfather truly built. This nigga.
This is what's called the Umar Johnson sector. It started a place where people would talk about some of the issues that we were facing in the communities. We talked about some of the things that we saw right or maybe wrong with what Umar was talking about. And then it became just hell of crazy. But this is I'm gonna turn off my camera again because it's staggered. But this is the Umar Johnson space. But again, I appreciate you for coming. And
this nigga talked for 21 minutes and he didn't ask this fucking girl one goddamn. This is what I meant by the worst interview ever. He spoke for 15 to 20 minutes. She didn't answer. She didn't talk. She didn't give a statement. This nigga went on and on about himself and his own trauma. This is why I say this is the worst fucking interview ever. But let's continue.
Your father growing up.
So we didn't really have a relationship. Him and my mother had a co-parenting court order in place, where he would see me on some weekends or whatever, I believe. But there came a point in time where my dad stopped coming to the pickup location and he just stopped seeing me. So then my mom got full custody. So I don't really have a relationship with my dad. As you guys can see, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, if not build a relationship, at least have a conversation, because I do have a lot of questions to ask him.
Yeah, I see that. And yeah, and that's what drew me to this conversation with you, because I can see.
Where's the fucking questions? Why don't you have a litany of fucking questions? Just pre-written questions. I want to know this. What is this, a fucking interview or what the fuck is this? This is a goddamn social fucking meeting? She's like, this is what you paid $3,500 for, Rev G? What the fuck is this?
But I can see your questions and I can see a little bit of pain.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe just be a little bit. But I remember personally growing up, and my dad had a different family, and that made me.
Why, Rev G, are you talking about your fucking self? Nobody want to know about your goofy, red-faced looking ass after your fucking. Who want to fucking know about you? Nobody is watching to hear you speak on your own fucking traumas with your low down ass father. Nobody gives a fuck. This nigga went 23 minutes. Didn't ask her one fucking question. He want to talk about his own shit. That's why I said this is the worst fucking interview ever. Where the person who's being interviewed is asked minimal fucking questions and you want to talk about your boring ass life.
Be angry because you had a whole different family.
Know that you are this big figure and you're preaching about things that you're going against. It makes you look like a hypocrite because you're saying one thing and doing the complete opposite. And you have to understand, you have a lot of supporters, people who look up to you. So when they seen that I came out about this, I know that a lot of people were, if not heartbroken, definitely surprised and shocked, because I don't even know if you guys knew that he had children. But for you to be an activist and preach so much about the Black community and Black children and how important it is to have that father figure in children's lives, and then you're not there for your own children, it doesn't look good on your end.
Right.
Nissa, if you would have did your homework, we've been knowing Umar had 2 baby mamas since what, 10 years ago. We've been knowing about Umar. We've been knowing about you, and we've been knowing about your baby sister for a damn near almost 8, 9, 10 years. We've been knowing about that. That's not new. That's not new to us.
Now, many of us knew that Umar had children. Many of us knew that he had children. All we knew was, we didn't know names. We knew names of mothers, and it was names on document.
Mm-hmm.
And when people say, "Oh, he has multiple children," the thing that needs to be realized is, you are a person. You have a name. You have experiences, and there are many narratives around Black fatherhood. There are many narratives around.
Why are you talking, Negro? Why are you not asking questions? This is not a fucking lecture. This is not a fucking monologue. This is not a fucking conversation. This is you. Who the fuck ever gave an interview where the person talking about their fucking self and giving and rambling, and she just sitting there. She hadn't answered but 2 fucking questions in 25 goddamn minutes. 25 fucking minutes of you talking and only 2 questions that she's ever answered. Listen to this shit.
Fatherhood, especially in our community.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember you talking about how you had a stepfather.
Yes, correct.
Can you talk about that relationship a little bit?
Yes. So my stepfather has been in my life since I've been a little girl. He's came to multiple graduations, birthday parties, whatever you name it. He's been there. And we have a pretty cool relationship. We don't really talk every day. We kind of talk here and there. But yeah, he's been in my life. So he's definitely taken on the father role that Umar clearly.
Hold on.
Especially anti-Afros Bengalis. #1 helper and rescuer, especially in our community.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember you talking about how you had when others can't fulfill their responsibility.
My mind, and I've even spoken my mind to him. As far as where we stand, I'm not going to say I want a relationship because I'm not forcing anything, and I feel like I've reached out to him several times, and I also brought it to the internet, so I know that he's seeing that I'm trying to reach out to him, and he's clearly not wanting to reach back out, which is okay. I'm not going to force anybody to do anything. And I really wouldn't say that I'm angry. I'm just more so disappointed. Can you repeat the last question that you said? I'm sorry. I think I went off on a tangent.
Yeah.
The nigga don't even remember the goddamn. He talked so much he forgot what the fuck he was saying. He can't even remember the question.
I think no, you answered the question. So the question was just like why now? Yeah, why now?
Yes. So the reason why I came out about this now, and I actually had a lot of people ask me the same question. I was trying to reach out to him regarding my sister. He has another child. She's 13 years old. She's younger than me. And I asked him, do you have her number? Do you have any way of contact for me to be able to call her? Because I have a sister. I want to know who she is. I want to have a conversation with her because that's my sibling. And so he ignored me. And I think he ignored me because he doesn't have a relationship with her either. He's not in her life either. I don't know if you guys recall, but Umar just came out with a video saying that he's going to put his second child's mother on blast because he claims that the mom is keeping him away from her, which I completely disagree with that. I just think he's not there. I'm pretty sure the same thing that happened with me is the same thing that's happening with her. He's an absent father. So I came out about it because I was trying to find my sister, and I'm so happy that I did. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that his daughter's brother, so my sister's brother on my dad's side, reached out to me on Instagram and got me in contact with their mom. And I believe it only took a day. If I'm not mistaken, I can't remember, but I have her contact information. So that's awesome.
Okay, let's stop right there. Now, we got some people up that I want to address. Shout out to KKC, coming back to the conscious clientele. What's up, Justin Munson? We on lock. Before I start, we on lock. Do you have any comments?
This is a scripted joke of a interview. I mean, I said it before. Okay. I'm not gonna speak. I'm not gonna speak on her. I said it before and I'll say it again. I'm just gonna let those two work it out whenever they can. So the best of luck to her.
Okay, Justin Munson. What's up, Justin?
Hey, what's happening, Dieter?
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting in, so I saw she's doing rounds on Cynthia G and everywhere else. I'm curious, what is going to come of all this as far as like the interviews, like how long will this last? And then, I guess I'm just witnessing, this meltdown of a guy who was a scholar. Like, no one was shocked that he wasn't taking care of his kids. I did think that he would be able to speak to her in a way that wouldn't be as inflammatory as it's been. It's been incredibly confrontational. So like seeing her do these rounds and then his reaction to it has been interesting to say the least.
Okay. All right. What's up, KKC? What's going on? What brought you up? What's happening? I saw you saying something in the chat about a video with Rev G. What's on your mind, brother?
Peace. Thank you for letting me on the panel. It was sent to my email. I did a show yesterday, and I brought up the fact that he did this interview, and so I wasn't disrespectful to him, but I did let it be known that is widely strange, mighty strange and weird that they attacked Umar. They sent various information to government agencies, to city officials, and they attacked his personal life. And to turn around and bring his child onto your panel after doing that, on top of going berserk because you felt like people was trying to reach out to your daughter and get information on you. It's contradictory And I said something about it. I think it was out of place for you to want to do an interview with this young lady, even though everyone wants to get her on their panel because they feel like she has a story to tell, in which all she can say is my father wasn't there. She can't really go into detail and tell you anything about what really happened because she was too small to even know. So everything she's saying is going to be regurgitated from her mom. So everybody really want to hear the mom. But, you know, I went to her page on TikTok, the first page that got deleted.
Okay.
And I got onto the panel with her. I talked to her for a second and she got super hot-headed. So I said what I said and I got off the panel.
Really?
So what happened? Explain.
Yeah, what did you say?
You need to tell me what happened with that. I need to know. I need to get the full scenario of that.
So I did a show coming out. I have reason to believe that Umar has an older daughter that he doesn't talk about at all. And so I took a screenshot of Anissa, if that's how you say her name, and I took a screenshot of the older daughter that I believe he has, and I made the thumbnail, and I let her know. I said, "Yo, you have more siblings out there than the one that you're trying to find." And so she went to my YouTube channel, saw the picture, and she was like, "I'm finna sue you. I never said that you could use my face. I'm gonna sue you." And everybody on the panel was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a lawyer and we're gonna sue him." So I was like, you know, before you get started and all that, just know that you are in the public's eye now, and so anything you post is up for grabs. And so I went on here and dropped down from the panel from there. But that's how I had an interaction with her. I even said yesterday, if you want to talk to the girl, she go live on Instagram all the time, and she lets anybody onto a panel. So all you got to do is just record the conversation you have with her on Instagram, and you can avoid paying for an interview. But you know, I guess he paid $3,500 to talk about the time when he was in the Navy and things like that. I'm just because I watch it, bro. I'm just being honest.
Yes, it was horrible. That's why I said it was the worst interview ever. Like, you spent 20 minutes talking about yourself instead of asking her questions.
I mean, I really don't know if Rev G knows how to have a conversation with others because every time he's tried, it has failed. And so I don't think he is capable of conducting a worthy enough interview that's going to make people, you know, curious. The only reason why he's at 1,200 is because of the other content creators that he had on his panel to host the interview. It's not just because you're Rev G and I am able to do interviews and I get views like this all the time. So you know.
So I have more of a question as it relates to you interacting. Like, how long was, or did you? So do you have you had a show about that? Or did you do a show about it, or did you just decide to review it, or what? Because I want to go and check it out.
So the first show that I did talking about this entire situation is when I revealed that I had talked to Anissa. So when her story first broke, and as a matter of fact, let me see. Hold on. Okay, the show was entitled "I'm His Daughter." Scammer wanna be black family something. Hold on.
Okay.
Here it is. I'm his daughter. Scammer wanna be black family advocate exposed for abandoning his own kids. That's the show that I did. I had Anissa's. That's when she first came out, and I went to her TikTok and told her to go to my channel, and she saw the thumbnail, and that's when she, "Oh, I'm gonna sue you. I didn't give you rights to my content, and you just trying to get clout," you know, all that. So I let her know that's not the truth. I let her know that I've been exposing Umar for 5 years and that there's other siblings out there besides the one that she's trying to find. And I jumped off the panel from there.
So basically what you were doing, you was trying to help her reconnect, which was her original reason for contacting Umar in the first place.
Exactly. And I was hoping she was going to come to the channel just to let me hear what this guy may have to say or whatnot. And which I believe she has.
She wanted money. She wanted that money.
Nah. It's no point in paying her because like I said, I talked to her on TikTok. All you got to do is just hit her panels where she is and just record. And you got the interview right there. But I guess, you know, others want to be sophisticated and try to get content. So, you know, it is what it is.
Okay, damn that. Well, that's new news. I'm gonna definitely have to review that. I had no knowledge of that. I would definitely have to go to the Instagram TikTok and check her out. I'm not sure if I'm gonna interact with her or anything like that, but I definitely see what she's doing. So what's up, Carrie? What's on your mind?
Oh, hey, yeah, that was definitely interesting what KKC just shared. Hello to the panel. Hey, D. Darrell.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Carrie?
Yeah, I gotta tell you what all that stuff KKC just said just knocked my thought out of my head. But I will say I didn't watch the interview. I already knew it was gonna be boring. He's boring. Like you said, all he does is whine and talk about himself. And I already knew it was bad because he was over there on pills begging for clout. And it's like, you even with this big interview, you still gotta beg all 50 of us to come over there. Like, shit must be bad, you know? But I don't.
Are you serious? He was over there still telling people to watch it after you did not.
He was begging. He was like trying to entice us. Like, yeah, I was talking about this in the interview and fatherhood, and then I dragged him because he tried to pretend like he was doing this to help her, and not that he have a grudge against Umar. And my whole thing was, when have you ever used your platform to help anybody? Name one person who you ever did an interview or went live to help any single person. I know he talked about gay people in general, but you can't name him ever trying to help anybody. So why is we supposed to believe all of a sudden you have an interest in helping people heal their families and it don't have nothing to do with your hatred for Umar? And he talking about he don't hold the grudge against Umar and he forgive him. And it's like, wait, hold up. So you claim Umar Johnson tried to murder your family and you forgive him, but just last week you was begging for lawyer money to sue me because I showed your TikTok. Like, make it make sense. And it's not both. He is doing this to try to have pride that he's somehow better than Umar Johnson. Like, he got his daughter up there talking shit about him. And how is this preventing fraud? How is this helping anybody? But like a boastful man that want to like dunk on Umar. And the KKC took the other words out of my mouth. That's why she had to charge good money for those first few interviews, because what is it left to pay her for? She don't have nothing else to tell us. Like, what else is there? How many different ways can you say he wasn't there?
But I'm tripping on you with the fact that this nigga was up there begging for people to watch.
Begging. And then that's what's so funny. He always acting like he's too good for us or he better than us. But ain't none of us went over to his show begging him to watch us and support us. If we so beneath you and you so this and that, why is you over here still trying to get people to accept you and think you cool and shit?
Wait a minute. Do you mean the Umar sector he claimed he not a part of? He went to that sector to act? Oh, yeah. Wow.
He was begging. And that's
you
what I
roast
went
his
over there
ass?
to look and see just how low were these views, because if he would have got 10, 20, 30,000 views like everybody else who interviewed her, he wouldn't be begging for the 50 out of Pills chat. He didn't. He only had like 600.
Yeah, and that was a day after? He should have had that in the first hour.
Well, I said, Pills get that just talking sector shit. Like, you spent all that money to get sector numbers? Like, nigga, is you serious?
And he didn't ask that many questions. It was more of him talking than... that's why I said this was the worst interview ever, because that was very few questions.
It's more like he was using her like a honeypot to get people to come over there and listen to him and maybe get interested in him. But again, what could you ask her now? If she go have this dinner with her father, I could see people wanting to dig into that. Like, how did it go and what do you think? But it's no more story to tell.
Yeah, it really ain't, unless there's some things that we don't know that she knows that she wants to say, which I doubt she'll do. Or if she had any other interaction with Umar that we not. But see, this is what, and I want everybody's perspective on this, because I had a lot of offline encounters about this situation, and this with people that know Umar. So I had conversation with a family member of Umar Johnson, and I was tripping about the whole situation, because after watching the video, because I didn't even know Rev G did this video until later that day, that Friday. He had the live stream was already over with like 3 or 4 hours before I found out. And so in that interview, she mentioned that she just spoke to her grandfather recently because of this.
Yeah, I heard you mention that earlier. What's his excuse?
Due to the fact that I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna just put it like this, Carrie. He didn't like the questions that as I tried to hold them accountable for that. He didn't want to talk about that. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Well, that's what they do. They blame the little girl. They blame her mother, and then when you ask them something, they cognitive dissonance can't get through. They just shut down and don't want to talk.
But this is the problem. I'm like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me Philadelphia is a nice sized city, but at the same time, it's more compact? Like, you mean to tell me you live 10, 15 minutes, y'all? Everybody know where that goddamn grocery store is.
Right.
You mean to tell me Umar got a plethora of brothers and sisters? Nobody reached out to know where the fuck they family member is?
Yeah, like why don't they love her? Like, forget about all the obligation, but why don't you love your own granddaughter? Why don't you love her?
I'm trying to find out. Look, listen. Okay, Umar, piece of shit. Sorry, we unlocked, but I'm just saying it. Just be saying. Okay, I get he a horrible fucking father. Okay, but why don't she know her paternal side of her family? Why did this other black man have to come in and step in and as a role of a stepfather, which I commend him on doing? But you all could have been. Umar is not alone in being neglectful to this girl, to this young lady. That's my position.
Yeah.
So I'm tripping on the fact that y'all all in the same city for the most part, and nobody. I know I'm from the South, and I grew up in a small town, and I'm we're very, and we believe in all that genealogy stuff. Second, third, distant relative is very important to us. Yeah. But how do you know you got a and you don't say nothing?
Yeah, it's really bizarre, D-Darrell, because it's a lot of mothers and fathers who are less than stellar parents because of the busyness of being like a young person. But by the time their grandkids come around, they able to kind of do better by their grandkids than they even did by their own children. So right. It's very weird for people to be blessed with healthy grandchildren or sick grandchildren, and you still ain't got it together. You still don't have the wisdom and the love and the patience to just enjoy having a granddaughter. That's very weird.
I found that, and again, I couldn't get the conversation went the way it went. I'm not talking in detail about the conversation, but we had a conversation. I just put that out there. But I was a bit disappointed. I really was. Because I'm like, wait a minute. So I guess we can put all of this on Umar, but I'm looking at y'all a certain way. Like, it ain't like Umar was in Delaware or New York or somewhere, and y'all in Philly but y'all in the same city. You are in, how do you not know something? How do we not, I'm sorry, but maybe I may be wrong for looking at it, but I'm looking at it like there was zero, you in the same city and got zero connection with this girl at all. And everybody knows where the mom business is at. The mother's business is Umar made her business not like
a
landmark.
His mother is some like ghetto, violent. I mean, this girl is a virgin. She's well-spoken. People keep trying to tear this girl down just because she out here monopolizing off of this story. But to me, that seemed like she got her head screwed on straight. It's people out here that's on the internet throwing all they pain at the internet for free just for some attention, and then they all used up and spit out. She say these people only gonna be interested in me for 5 minutes, so let me make me 30, 50, 100 grand right quick. Like,
I get it, but I'm just looking at, like, may want to do a little research on some of these, because it's like you don't want to be looking crazy in the process. That's my whole thing, because to me, I get the thing, see, when I'm hearing KKC say the stuff, it's almost like, KKC, do you feel like she came at you for no reason, or were you being like, what kind of questions were you giving? Because she's been in situations where people were being very
KKC not a
aggressive
nasty
toward him.
person, so we already know that. But go ahead and speak, KKC. He nothing but polite.
I think she just was on guard.
Yeah.
As far as people that are just coming out of the woodworks trying to jump on the story. So I can understand why she was on high alert. She just, to me, she came off like Umar. That's the only way that I could describe it, man. She when she saw her thumbnail, like she was listening to what I had to say, but once she saw the thumbnail, that's when everything shifted and she just went off. So I think she went into the whole you're just trying to clout chase. So that just lets me know she was, I guess, trying to be on defense for anybody that was just trying to look for a story. I guess. I don't know.
That's compassionate for you to recognize that she's on guard, but I'm not gonna hold you. It seemed to me like she was like, "Man, if my sister start talking, that's money out my bag. Shut the fuck up, block him."
Damn.
That's cool. That's true too. She said on her live, she went live last night, and we were watching her live while she was live, and I took a screenshot of her mom that she put on one of her reels, and I put her in my thumbnail. And she said she gonna beat me up, so I gotta chill out when don't laugh, man. It's sad.
Man, this is crazy.
I gotta chill out, taking screenshots and putting them in thumbnails. But yeah, she's pretty mad at how I'm taking screenshots and going about it. But I just to answer your question, I really think she was just guarded. She was just coming out, so I don't really think she understood the type of publicity she was gonna get from doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one thing to know that you can't, when you come out and say you the daughter of Umar Johnson, you're gonna get people's attention. You know what I'm saying? Especially in Philadelphia, but throughout, because there's so many people that dislike Umar Johnson or think he's funny or they don't think he's legit. Again, scamming, all of that stuff. And so for me, I withdrew my support from Umar 2-3 years ago. So Umar is not on my favorite list. Now that I'm not going to go in and say stuff to the extent of some other people, but he has proven not to have the capacity to open up this goddamn school.
Right.
Now that has nothing to do with him. I chose. I mean, I'm gonna say this now, and I'm gonna be honest with everybody. A lot of this stuff going on, I knew some of this stuff years ago, but I chose not to go into that because I was actually getting on people like KKC and others about his personal life. So what I look like bringing up his personal life, if I'm telling KKC, I'm telling Rev G, I'm telling other people common sense and leaning on them not to do it, and then I stayed out of it. I could have gotten more information and so on, but I chose not to go that route. And so I was not surprised to hear her complaints about what was happening, because I'm gonna be honest, guys, Umar Johnson really, for people that don't really know, this guy has really isolated himself from a lot of his family.
Yeah.
Like literally, he is really isolated. That is like real. Like he literally, and I'm talking about multiple. He literally don't fuck with his family like that.
But as far as we can tell, he doesn't have any friends or any long-term relationships with anybody.
I don't know. I don't know friends, but I do know as far as the family aspect of it. Like, dude, don't fuck with his family like that. And he has a pretty nice sized family, and so forth. And he don't deal with his family. And it's like he totally. I don't know, because see, I'm trying to put myself in this, like, once, it's almost like if he go to a family event, they gonna start telling, like, I think, like his dad, there's others who are actually just as critical of him, and it's almost like he don't want to deal with that criticism at a family gathering. And I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't want to either. If I'm going home and then everybody want to talk about shit on, I don't want to be doing that either.
But you haven't conducted yourself in a way where your family has nothing but a room full of disdain for you. It's something, and I'm sorry, I don't believe he has any friends. And I just want to say, a lot of people like him, they don't they're good at dividing their family and keeping people away from each other so they don't talk to each other, you know. And somebody, I just said in the chat, like they said Umar's not a good scammer because he doesn't even have a house. And I was talking about this with somebody, Dusty, in the sector a couple of weeks ago with Umar. You know how you know how his house is all dirty when we saw the cam up, and he always moving from it. I don't think it's that he doesn't have a house. I think it's like he just don't see, he a Rolling Stone, right? I think he don't want permanence.
And that's the issue. You can't talk about the black family and you impregnating women and not marrying them. You cannot tell black men what they're supposed to be doing. And you created baby mothers.
Yeah.
You got children that you have no relationship with, and you're gonna sit there. That's hypocritical to the utmost degree. And he's the little credibility he had. And I know we don't lie. I know I'm saying this. If you want to chime in, you can. But we don't lie.
No, because I know the particular we unlocks, or excuse me, Umar sector type of shit that goes on. So I wouldn't be shocked if you felt what you felt. But this has been going on for years and years. And to me, you keep flip-flopping in and out and saying that, you know, I'm with Umar about this. I'm not with Umar about this. I'm not with Umar about this. I'm with Umar about
that's
this.
not being brainwashed.
That is flip-flopping. But it's
no, that's
but
not.
anyway,
You're not supposed to blindly follow
I'm not trying to
man.
argue with you. I'm not trying to argue with anybody.
It doesn't
up
have
in
to
here.
be an argument.
I'm not trying to argue with anybody up in here.
You don't have to argue.
What I said. I am not speaking on this girl at all.
Nobody was even talking about her. He was talking about Umar.
I wanted to have a relationship with her father.
Nobody was talking about that.
But at the same time, y'all are not letting her do it. You just keep interviewing her and getting her in interviews. So the longer she gets in interviews, the longer she's going to get exposed. And
so let me get this straight. It's the girl's fault, her mother's fault, and our fault.
Situation. I'm not trying to argue with you. You say something one more time.
It's not my fault that you're overly emotional, sir.
I'm going.
Yeah.
No, wait, hold on.
It's something wrong with you.
Damn, we on lock.
Shouldn't nobody be that emotional over another man? Shouldn't nobody have to start raising their voice and yelling, talking about they don't want to argue just because somebody is trying to present a different point of view? If we're not going to present different points of view, there's really no point in having a panel or a conversation. Now, if you like having a relationship like you have with Umar Johnson, where you just lick his nuts and agree with everything he say, right or wrong, then go over there. But over here, adults should be able to present different points of view and learn from one another. That's kind of the point.
Well, real quick, because it's a few things that you guys have brought up that is very interesting. With the most recent thing being, you know, Umar not being close to his family. If you take a look at Umar closely, you will see that he has patterns such as David Koresh or Jim Jones, American cult leaders.
Now, I ain't saying that.
All I'm saying is,
whether the cults that kill everybody, though, it's other cults.
Listen, I understand. I understand. But using the rhetoric that Umar uses, such as heaven on earth, things like that, that you can pinpoint that to certain American cult leaders. Now, what I'm saying is Umar it's a rise of an American cult leader. That's what we are witnessing. People like We on Lock are caught up when it comes to Umar because they believe and they have an allegiance to Umar's personality, whether he has flaws or not. Right. And so when you encounter people such as We on Lock and they take this type of stance against what you're saying, understand he's defending his views on his cult leader, and that's what you're experiencing. But Umar's not close to his family because he's a cult leader, y'all.
They won't give him that type of allegiance.
Now, I'm not going to say he's going to do some Kool-Aid, type stuff to folks. I'm not saying that at all.
You just went to the David Koresh.
But, man, that's why I'm saying.
Those are not my sentiments.
You took it so far.
Those are not my sentiments, but hey,
I got you. I take that myself, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm letting y'all rock because I understand that we got people with different perspectives, and that's what I wanted. I wanted people that were that were consistent Umar supporters like myself, people who withdrew they position. I wanted people who were neutral. I wanted people like on KKC aspect of the game. You know, then you got the crazy people like Rev G and them who are just loony as fuck and had no business speaking on nobody. You know, that's different. I wanted a diverse panel, but we don't have to agree on anything as it relates to Umar, but we all have a right to have an opinion. So what's up, Brother Speak?
Hey, what's up? Well, how's it going?
What's up, player?
What's going on?
Hey.
Hey. Yeah.
Will
Wow.
mad at me, man. He mad at me right now, but
you messing with his boy. I've been saying it. Birds of a feather flock together. You know what it is.
So I want to say, is that what people thinking of me, that I'm flip-flopping all of a sudden?
No.
I mean, because I want to know if people think I challenge anybody, because can't nobody tell me nothing as it relates to Umar Johnson that I know a bunch of shit that I don't even talk about. Like, listen, I'm willing. I know for years that I basically supported this man when nobody else did, and they had all these people that was opposition to me. But at some point, we have to have some tangibles. I'm not blindly supporting anybody.
Man,
I don't give a fuck.
You got them buildings in Wilmington.
Man, them buildings don't mean a goddamn thing if you ain't got it take you. It don't listen. And so people don't want it. See, this is the see. Let me tell you. Let me go on my little tangent right now, because I'm kind of pissed off at these niggas that ain't watched me in 3, 4, 5 years. When I stopped talking about Umar, and then all of a sudden now y'all want to come back emailing me and texting me like y'all got a fucking opinion because I'm taking the stance I'm taking right now on her daughter. So my position is, you know, now that I'm talking about Umar again in a way that you don't like, now you're feeling some kind of fucking way. Like, but where were y'all when I was doing all this shit when I was by myself and I had 5 people? I started off doing Umar content, right? I had videos that barely got 100 views back in 2018, 17, 18, right? When I used to go live. Where were y'all niggas then? When I barely had 10, you know, and people fucking, I got 20 likes and 200 dislikes on a video. Where were y'all then? And now once I build myself up and shit to a following, then all of a sudden now y'all like disappear and want to come back with these opinions of me. Like, I feel like I got a right to fucking have whatever view I want. I earned that right.
Right.
That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all getting on me like I can't believe, you know, like, and we don't lock my boy. And I know we have had arguments on and offline about this. Like, listen, I need to see some tangibles. I need to see things. You know, I'm not going to sit here knowing I got educators we got an educator on the panel right now. Anybody that, you know, everybody telling me consistently, you need about $3-4 million a year to do this.
Minimum.
Like, minimum. And you ain't got none of that. You don't have any of that right now. And you're paying taxes. And you missed out on filing a 401c3 like the way you were supposed to. Which actually would have prevented those taxes that you were paying for 2 or 3 plus years that you couldn't afford. So I'm also a business person. So you telling me from my background as a licensed person with business, has employees and shit, and I understand how this shit works. You think I'm just because I like somebody and they persona that I'm going to forget the business side of shit? The reason why this school is not open is because of the business side of the economics of opening up a school. It's the economics. So I'm supposed to ignore economics for Pan-Africanism? The fuck is wrong with y'all?
You actually got to tweak it a little bit, because since I went back and I watched the video of Umar when he first announced that he bought the school, when he was sitting behind the desk with the white shirt on, the gold tie, the FDMG shirt. So check it out. In that video, he said that the way that FDMG is registered, they're registered as a church or religious institution. So the buildings that he's opening is actually going to be a fellowship hall. It's disguised as it's going to be a real functioning school where, you know, you can just send your child because you want to take them out of public school. When in actuality, that's not what's going on.
No, it's not. He
What
filed LLCs. He got LLCs with those.
right.
With that.
So what I found out is I'm going through deaconship at my church, and just watching how things are done behind the scenes to operate our religious institution, I got better understanding of what Umar is doing, and I pivoted. I'm still saying that FDMG, in the sense that we know it as to be, which is a school, is not going to happen that way at all. But in the sense of some type of religious institution, backing these quote unquote school, something is coming. I don't know what it is.
So this is gonna be they practicing EFA at the goddamn school? Because this nigga, is that what we doing?
That's what he, and I made sure I clipped it and I play it as much as I can when I go live, because that's a very big piece of the puzzle, because he's never repeated that anymore. And in our actuality, you only have to say it one time, and it's on a video that's still being viewed to this day. So he says that they are practicing EFI. They're going to do divinations, but they are registered as, he put it as spiritual, but they're a religious institution and they're a parochial school.
He sold this as an educational institution.
Exactly, and that's the scam.
Okay. I don't know, man. This shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. What you telling me, I don't know. Like, as far as him trying to, I have not heard. I'm gonna have to do some more research on it, because I haven't heard him speak as far as on the religious side of things as it relates to this. I only heard the educational stuff. But if you make this into a religious, it's gonna even fail worse, because no parent of any religious background sending their children to the school to practice EFI.
I want to send you
because most Africans don't even practice EFI is a religion that's not practiced by a bunch of people. It's a tribal religion.
Ain't that Nigeria? Something doing with Nigeria?
Most people in Nigeria
on purpose to have another excuse.
Most Nigerians are Christian. They don't even practice their tribal religions. They're Catholics.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I had to getting with a Nigerian the other day. Saw his office with a white Jesus in there.
Yeah.
Like, you losing your goddamn mind?
They have Protestants too.
Yeah, but they're Christian. Like, they do have the tribal religions are not. Those private religions are slowly dying off. But go ahead. Go ahead, Seth Marie. What's up, man? Seth Marie.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you back. What's up?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been knowing about Umar for years, longer than anybody on this panel. Maybe you. I mean, because since 2019, I told you when you had Q Butter on there. You know what I'm saying? He has an after school program. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. You had Q Butter on there, and we had that big panel that back in like 2018, 2019. Yes, I'm gonna stick with him and ride with him, because a lot of allegations before this. I'm not going whether it's the allegation or not, I don't know. But let's stick to the point. A lot of allegations been thrown at him. A lot of sticks been thrown at Umar, and he's been dodging them like Floyd Mayweather. Nothing has stuck. It's just a lot of lies and rhetoric, and people that are jealous, and people that don't have the credentials he has, haven't been to the places he has. Personally, why I like Umar, because he's a man of his word. It was a small church down in Georgia where my aunt was at. He came down, free of charge to that small town in Georgia, and he spoke for a couple hours. He done that several times. He has gotten thousands of kids from doing the special ed, and he's wrote a few books. He cannot, and a lot of people say, oh, he don't got no degree. He don't got 1 degree. He don't got 6 degrees. He got his doctorate. You cannot go into these white platforms, or any platform for that matter, like the Breakfast Club, and they don't screen you. And he has passed that with flying colors. So, all this fake news that they talking about,
There's a bunch of
kill
people
that
go
noise.
on the Breakfast
Because
Club
it's fake
and say
news.
stuff.
So, Charlamagne would have been came out. Charlamagne the one who told everybody Floyd Mayweather can't read when he did drops on him. So, and which was the lot, I'm not going there, but,
That's very
so
debatable.
Charlamagne is very messy. So if
That's
Umar was
very
the first,
debatable.
he would have been pointing him out.
So stupid. Are you serious?
That's very debatable
Nah,
because the
are you
Breakfast
serious?
Club got outed because DJ Envy was caught up in the scam. So we
Yeah, the
really can't
Breakfast Club is
we
an
can't say that.
entertainment
He,
'cause-
breakfast lunch, he has been on Joe Budden. I don't know about Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan sent out. He said he's gonna think about going on Joe
Budden
Rogan.
is
That's
an
huge.
entertainment
He's
show.
So
been on
hey,
Roland Martin. He was
he's
screened by
worldwide.
Roland Martin. He was screened by Roland Martin.
Him being
I mean, that,
worldwide
Yeah,
doesn't
but
mean
they
he
said
chooses
Dr. Umar Johnson on the Roland Martin show. I seen because he was on that twice, and they said
Dude, you
Dr. Umar
cannot.
Johnson.
Dude, stop. You cannot use the fact that people appeared on entertainment shows as proof of their credentials and merit as a scholar.
Well, he got more degrees than you. He got more degrees than you. So
I mean, he does have
You know what
degrees,
the
but
word
the thing
straw
is,
man
he's not
means?
certified.
But
That's
I
the
have
problem.
more degrees than you.
He's not
So
certified.
By that logic, I'm smarter than you and I know more than you.
I
'cause
got
have
2
more
degrees. How many you have? How many
I
you have?
mean, I have 0 degrees,
right.
and I can tell you
I'm
that
talking
he's
about
not a
woman.
certified school
You don't have
psychologist
any
because he
degrees.
has to keep continual education,
I got 2.
which he doesn't do. So,
What
are you
degrees
willing
do you
to
have?
speak to
What
the
2 degrees do you have?
non-certification, sir, or do you just want to stick to the degrees?
Well, like I said, he has been on every platform, educational platform, entertainment platform, conscious platforms, the works. I've been knowing
That
about him
doesn't
since
prove
2009,
anything.
since I was a youngster. So, like I said,
That
some of that stuff, like I said, I don't agree with everything
Why
he
do you
says
think
and
that
does.
proves
90% of the stuff,
anything?
yes. 10% of stuff, I don't agree with him. And then, by the if I tune that he
You're
said,
talking so fast to
he is
jump from
not going to
stupid
force
point
nobody
to
into no
stupid
religious
point.
aspect.
Going on
Now,
talk
I've heard
shows
him.
doesn't prove you have solid
Lennon
credentials.
Honor groupies. These are Lennon Honor groupies, and Lennon Honor is the biggest
No, we're
bomb
not.
Lennon
That's
on the
not
doesn't
internet.
have
relevant.
anything to do with this, sir. That's deflecting
These are
from
Lennon
what
Honor
Terry is
groupies.
trying to
okay.
tell you. That's
You also
crazy.
know
Lennon
that
Honor groupie.
And Lennon Honor is the biggest bum on the internet.
You're a
Arguably the
groupie. The
biggest
only
bum on the
person
internet.
sounding like a groupie is you,
Nobody
sir.
has brought up Lennon except for you, sir. We're talking
No,
about
y'all
Umar
got
and the
these
fact.
Lennon Honor
yeah,
talking
no one
points.
care
Lennon
about
Honor talking
Lennon.
points. He has 15-hour lives. You guys need to read that about 11
What
to
does
15-hour lives.
what does that
He's
matter? I
Why are
do.
you
bad.
What
talking
that
so
got to
fast?
do with
Man.
what
The
that got to
problem
do
is,
with
sir,
what you're talking about, bro?
you brought up the fact that Umar had
Why
credentials.
And Afro
why
speaks
are we talking about Lennon
about them
Honor?
lies.
This
They
is
don't even like
wild.
each other
Because
right
he
now.
can't defend the stupid shit he just said
Anti-Afro and
about
Lennon
Umar
Honor are having
Johnson.
beef right now.
They
So y'all
and
Lennon
you're
Honor
just
groupies.
talking. Now
Fake
you just
news.
You're the
spewing
only
rhetoric,
groupie
bro.
up
You're
here.
just talking, bro. You slow
Dude,
down because
And
you're
you
just
I've been
saying
talking
on this
stuff.
fast,
since
so can't
2009.
nobody else
And you
Okay,
hear
were
it.
Professor Grant.
again,
Now, kill that noise.
Hey,
do you know
you
how
ain't the
many
only one making the
people
noise. You're not
who be
making
on
any
the
sense.
Breakfast Club? You know how many people be on the Breakfast Club that
Name me another person got
if
more
you
views
talk to
on
them for
Breakfast
5
Club
minutes,
altogether
it,
than Umar Johnson.
How
And they
can
have
you listen if
presidential
you're
candidates.
talking at the same time?
You couldn't
okay,
even get half of 1% of what
Can you
Umar
stop
got.
talking and listen?
No,
What's wrong
fake
with
news.
you?
Fake news. Go ahead.
dude. Okay,
Fake news.
That's
Brother Speak was
hilarious.
talking.
Fake
I
news.
wouldn't want half of what you want to do.
Well, you obsessed with him because you keep talking about him. So,
Seth Marie, come on, man. Look.
Now let's
you got
just rock.
credentials and you got. Yeah, now D-Rail, he got experience and, me and him go way back. So I can, trust his takes on that because he don't even like Lennon Honor. But y'all got these Lennon Honor talking points, these anti-Afro, crazy 65-year-old woman talking points who's got
I
one
have
bedroom apartment.
KKT talking point. I just want you to know that.
And you've been
I don't
exposed.
take talking points from Lennon Honor.
You
I don't
once
take
said he
talking
had no
points from
degrees,
anti-Afro
he had a
psychology.
criminal
I do
record,
my
this,
own
that, and the
research.
third, and all of them was lying.
The thing is, you can
speak real
sit back
quick?
and keep talking and talking and talking. That doesn't prove or
Right.
change the fact that I do my own research.
You
I have my
cannot
own
argue a
common sense.
fact.
I can
You can't argue
connect
a
my
fact.
own dots, sir. I don't need the talking points of anybody else. And what you have failed to do is to let me know how he don't have certification. He can have degrees all day long. He's not certified. So he cannot go around practicing any of the things that he's trying to practice.
Certified. The judge said he was certified. The Philadelphia court.
That's not true. That's why he's in
What
trouble
you talking
now.
about?
What you talking about? I can prove it right now. I can either
and won.
That's not
It's on
true at
record.
all.
I will send you the clip. Give me your email address and I will send it to you. You can look it up yourself, but go ahead.
VKKCTV@gmail.com. Send it to me.
Okay, and I'll show you.
So
Okay, I promise you I'll
can
send it to
send
you.
you the truth. Because what you're saying is a lie, bro.
Let me tell
He's
you
not
something.
certified.
Okay, the
He's
LeBron
not
James school
certified.
and listen, LeBron James and LeBron James
what
and
is
Jalen
B.
Rose
Riley.
took 7 8 years to get off the ground. 7 years and they
Look,
multi-millionaires.
let me
LeBron
speak,
is a
please. Can I
billionaire.
please speak? You've been
Lady,
talking for like 10 minutes. Can I
Carrie,
please
you
speak?
got this
go
with
ahead.
him, man.
Can I have
Go
1
ahead.
minute? All right.
Go ahead.
They have all these degrees. I just want to come up here and give the definitions of 2 words that people should stop doing. The first one is called a straw man argument. When we're talking about whether or not Umar Johnson has accomplished X, Y, or Z, you shouldn't be allowed to just start talking about unrelated topics like Lennon honor or anti-Afro, because if what you're saying has merit, you should be able to stay on topic, right? And the other one is called ad hominem. If you're saying something stupid about, Umar Johnson is qualified because he went on the breakfast show, you should stick to that stupid ass talking point and not start accusing us of being groupies for this person or that person. Like, if you're gonna talk 1,000 miles a minute, can you please just stick to one topic at a time? That's all I want to say.
My words, but go ahead.
That's my bite punk. I've said it several times. Umar did not take my notebook. I even showed it to my damn audience. Y'all don't want to believe it. He didn't take a notebook. That was my running story. But go off, sir. Go all the way off. That's my bite.
Listen, everybody is entitled to their own opinion, but lies is not.
But you love the lies, though, Seth. You love them. You love Umar lying to you. You love it.
You said he ain't had no degrees. You said he ain't had no school.
I didn't say that. I said he's not certified. I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say that.
He never said
he was
that.
certified.
How you gonna put words in my mouth so you can go off? That's stupid. I didn't say that. You said that I said that so you can argue with me. I didn't say that. He's not certified. He is not.
That's my opinion.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop there. I need to go to Justin Munson because he's been waiting for a second. Yes, Justin.
Oh no, I'm listening right now. I was letting that unfold.
Okay, you sure? Because I'm trying to get everybody a chance. So it may go a different direction. So you sure you have anything to say before? Because I'm letting everybody rock as much as possible. Okay. All right. Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I want to talk about who is and who isn't a groupie. A groupie is a grown-ass man that throw a tippy tantrum because he say you flip-flopping on another grown man and then storm off this fucking panel and slam the door after him like a fucking toddler. A grown man with a brain that's not a groupie should be able to say, I don't fuck with Trump, but he had a good point about this. I don't fuck with Obama, but he's right about this. Like, this is what it's called to be a critical thinker. When you find yourself in a position where you're getting mad because somebody doesn't agree with every word your little hero says on the internet, you have been brainwashed. You need to unplug and go get some help. Like, you should never be agreeing with somebody on everything. That is not flip-flopping. That's called being a grown man who can think for himself. And for the record, I tried to say something similar to We On Lock when he invested thousands of dollars in a goddamn cucumber farm in the middle of a desert. And he threw a tippy tantrum in and told me he didn't want to argue. And the nigga ain't grew not one cucumber yet. So maybe he should listen when a grown woman is talking.
Carrie Ann, stop. Okay.
Cucumbers in the desert is diabolical.
All right, so I just got contact with We On Lock. He's not coming up for certain reasons that I'm not going to disclose, but it's due to some people on the panel. But he's not coming back. So he just let me know he's not coming back. So
We On Lock ain't gonna come back. He doesn't know how to debate. You know that, D-Durrell. Quit trying to do that man like that.
No, I'm just saying. I thought he was gonna come back. But he's
too stupid to argue. He don't want to come back because he need everybody to agree with him, just like he be doing with Umar. And when a grown woman say something like you shouldn't agree with everything a grown man say, he say, I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue. Bitch, it's not my fault your brain not big enough to think.
Okay, so Seth, I need to ask you a question, Seth, because Seth, I'm saying this, man, because me and you, we had some arguments the last couple of times about this same thing. Again, man, what has Umar done for the black community?
He done a lot more than average, so-called scholar.
See, you got to quit doing this.
Okay, I tell you.
Give me specifics.
Okay. Now, remember he had that parent-teachers conference, them 11 to 12 hours in 20 different cities? That's on record. That's on record. That's the truth.
That's legitimate. Okay, go ahead. What else?
Okay.
What else?
He wrote 2 books, The School to Prison Pipeline. He has been on every single educational, the ones that invite him on and ones he accepted, for the School to Prison Pipeline. It's been tens of thousands.
Okay.
Yeah.
He did that. So who did he prevent from going to prison that was criminalized in the school environment? Because we need to measure this. It has to be. You see, we cannot throw these ideas out without some level of measurement to support improvement. Now, if you told me Umar Johnson by a certain program decreased incarceration amongst black men 18 to 25 years old due to this program by 35%, then I'm willing to hear you. But just because you wrote a book and he was on these panels, what does that do for the black community? Because I'm a Pan-African, okay? But at the same time, when you start saying these things or putting yourself in higher regard instead of other people doing this for you, then you have to start showing me your work. So what has Umar done for the black community besides the National Black Parents Association?
Okay. Also, he has, he said he could get in trouble for that, but he did have an interview where he with a few parents, for the School to Prison Pipeline, because he does have that call in, that 1-800 that call in show. That call in show, and he does help parents out in that regard. That's right.
But to me, the only thing you can really say is the National Black Parents Association. Besides the National Black Parents Association, I'll give Umar that. What has he done? If you're gonna say you're the most requested, you're most qualified, you're the most sought after black, community activist, and et cetera, that should be a whole plethora of things you should be just spinning off. All I'm hearing is the National Black Parents Association. Can you give me anything else, sir?
Well, I will say this. I will say this. Let me finish, ma'am. Let me finish. Okay. What I will say is this: he has the ear of the youth. He has the ear of the youth. He just came back from California, Northridge, and California State in Long Beach. Now he does have the ear of the youth. 18, 21-year-olds. They be crazy when they hear an Umar. Now Umar, when they get online, especially on Instagram, they get on. He's very popular with the youth. He's very popular with the youth.
Okay, let me go to
I ain't going there.
I'm gonna respond to that. I'm gonna go to Carrie Ann and then Brother Speak. Go ahead, Carrie.
I just wanted to say, because again, this man claims he has 2 degrees, but when I asked him what they were in, he changed the subject. So I just wanted to point out that if an organization is actually being beneficial to the community, you will be able to give actual accomplishments, like the parents who participate in this program have a 15% increased chance of graduation. They've helped this many scholars do this or that. Just naming the organization that, from what I can tell, is just a group call where he's giving out information you could easily look up on Wikipedia is not an accomplishment. I don't need a doctor to tell me what the School to Prison Pipeline is, respectfully.
Okay, Brother Speaking, I'm gonna let you respond. But go to Brother Speaking. I'm gonna let you respond, Seth.
Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was having the Wi-Fi at the hotel was going crazy. Okay. All right. Earlier I heard. Okay. Well, Umar was on the Breakfast Club. Only thing you have to be on the Breakfast Club is entertaining and have a following. That's it. You don't have to have a degree or anything like that. All you have to have is a following and be entertaining. That's it. So if you're going to use that as a parameter as his credentials, you should throw that out the window. Because guess what? Who else been on there? Sexy Red, Sukihana, a whole bunch of people.
Presidential candidates. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So now let's talk about these accomplishments. How has that helped the community as a whole?
You asking me or D-Rail?
Yes, I'm asking you.
I'm asking you.
Well, like
You're
I
the
said,
one.
it
You
brings aware-
won.
if,
You
if,
won.
if
You
don't do
won.
nothing else,
You're the one
at the bare
boosting
minimum,
this
it
man
brings
up.
awareness
I
to the
need to know
situation.
what has he done?
I just listed. You could Google is free. You can say
Okay.
Dr.
So,
Umar's accomplishments, and you can say
okay.
he has a plethora of videos on
So how does that
saying
help the
that.
community? What as a
Well,
whole?
it's bringing at the bare minimum, it brings awareness to those particular subjects. Over
Okay.
10,000 black
There's a bunch
schools
of
have
people
been
can do that.
closed down.
Okay.
Over 10,000.
There's awareness. Now what? What's
Well, he's
next
been
step?
educating them. He's been educating them. He has
Okay,
saved
he's been
thousands
educating
of
for
guys from going to
he's been
special ed
educating
because
for
he
a
gives them
long
the proper
time. We
protocols
gotta
to
go.
go through.
We gotta go past that. He's been educating a long time. Now, has he done anything so that can help these community do something about the school? All these schools. Has he done anything like that? Has he been on TV? Has he got with politicians to actually change the schools so that benefit, especially black boys, which is his number one goal? Has he done that?
Well, they avoid him like they avoid him. They definitely avoid him.
I asked, has he done it? Yes or no? I don't care. I don't care if they avoided him. That's fine. But has he done that? Has he made the effort to do that? Yes or no?
He said he's made efforts to talk to congressmen. He said he has minimum conversations with them. So I'm
okay,
going by his
that's
word.
his word. I need proof of that. That's his word.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
because
so much.
I haven't heard one politician have said, "Hey, I talked to Dr. Umar. He's really helping the community. He
Kamala
made
Harris
me be
wanted to interview
aware
him.
of this certain thing."
Kamala Harris wanted to get interviewed by him, but she had a script for him to go by, and he said he was not going for that. That's why he turned it down.
Man, if
He
you
said, "I'm
believe
not
that
going to
shit,
go
I
by
got
those."
a cucumber
No,
for you.
Bro, really, really,
That was
Kamala
true. That
Harris.
was true. There's other people that came out on that. There's other people came out on it. So if people on that staff came out and said that was true. So
who is other people? Like how?
Okay, I was telling you. Listen, I'm gonna send Dita Ray. Okay, listen, I will send Dita Ray these emails, and he'll go from there. If he wants to send them to you personally because he knows yours, that's fine. Everything I can back up. LeBron James and
please.
6, 7, 8 years ago. Yeah.
Seth, please send me everything because I want to see and so I can discuss.
Okay, so
and I appreciate it.
He got the receipts. I got the receipts. I will.
So now, okay, so let's say he was going to get this interview with Kamala. I doubt it, but she wouldn't even go on Joe Rogan. Why would she go on Umar? But that's neither here or there. Okay, other than that,
he said about 5 people from the agency called him 5 times. You know that guy named Kai, Kai. He's a popular gaming guy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so he tried to get him because get the votes.
What
so,
you talk? Kai Sanat? Is that who you talking about?
Yes, I think so. Dark skinned guy, young dark skinned guy.
Yeah,
he's a gamer.
Yeah. So you mean Umar was going to talk to him?
No. Kamala Harris wanted to talk to him, and he said he was contacted 5 times by the agency.
How can you believe that? You have a brain in your head.
That dude got like
who told you
50 million people following him. About 50 million people following.
How can you believe that?
That would be
How can you
very
think
weird.
somebody is running for president
You got
that's
your own narrative to
biracial
push,
is going to
so
meet
you'll
with a
believe
man
anything
who talks
negative.
against biracial unions? How can you believe that?
You're a feminist, and Umar come out heavily against that. That's why you got beef with him. Just keep it real.
That's called an ad hominem attack. I know you have 2 degrees.
Okay, what that got?
Making an ad hominem attack is surely beneath the intellect of a man with 2 degrees.
Oh, well, hey, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. Don't mean it's fact. And the fact is, you're a hater. That's a fact.
Okay, let's say hypothetically I am a hater. How can you believe that a presidential candidate would meet with somebody, a biracial presidential candidate would meet with a man who can't even get a congressman to call him back? How can you believe that?
Ain't DJ Envy biracial? Ain't DJ Envy biracial? Well, he had a lot of biracial people interview him, so that's on record. But
is he a presidential candidate?
And I will send it to you.
Is he a president? Did I just say a biracial person, or I said a biracial presidential candidate?
What's the difference besides the title? What's the difference besides the title?
What's the difference between DJ Envy and a person who's running for president of the United States?
I think
the
DJ
vice
Envy
president of the United States at that.
If you want to know the truth.
What?
So
I mean, I just want to be clear. You believe that Kamala Harris running for president of the country with the most powerful military in the world who's already facing uphill battles because she's mixed with black is going to meet with a black person who can only lessen her reach by getting her into a goofy argument about the nature of blackness with only her black audience. You believe in your brain that she wanted that.
Let me tell you something. Anybody do anything?
I asked you a direct
That's
question.
on the record. Yes, when he said it with authority, and other people said she tried to get the people that had the voice of the youth and other factors in there to try to get interviews, and it fell short because they all told on each other.
Kamala Harris, wait. I just want to be clear. You understand Kamala Harris was already going to get as much of the black vote as she was going to get, and that she needed to appeal to white people.
She got less votes than Biden and Trump. She got less black vote than Biden did and Obama.
I didn't say she would get more. I said she would get as much as she would get.
Al Gore did.
I just said, Kamala Harris was not going to make any headway with black people. Either they were going to vote for her or they weren't. You recognize that to win. Why can't you listen? This is why you're stupid now, because you don't listen.
No, you stupid. You stuck on stupid, but go ahead.
You recognize that to win the presidency, Kamala Harris would have had to win white votes. How could meeting with Dr. Umar benefit her in that regard?
Yep. She was lacking behind on the black vote. Everybody knows that. That's why she up there wearing Timberlands, saying she watched collard greens in the tub. And that's why she said she knew Tupac and Snoop at 11 years old. Rapping. That's on record. I'm not making that up. So
you're a retarded person.
Okay. Other than that, okay. the Kamala thing.
I ain't going.
Kamala was sunk either way. Kamala was sunk. Talking to Umar was not going to help her at all. Because
that's your opinion.
That's not an opinion.
That's not an opinion. That's a fact. What? That's a fact. That ain't no opinion. Umar Johnson. Let's go. Anti-interracial dating.
D-Real, is he trolling?
Anti-interracial dating.
Tell me he's not.
Black first on everything. I mean, who had also had issues with some black female feminists. You really think that her talking to Umar was going to help her?
What? Listen, she was lacking behind in the black vote. She was married to a white guy, still is, and she was lacking, and she does not. A lot of people don't think she is black. If you go by Candace Owens' interviews, she's not black at all. And other people,
I agree with it.
I don't think she's black either. So why no black person is going to change their mind about Kamala Harris? The only people whose minds were changeable, like you understand, politicians stump to the people who are undecided. Like that's who wins elections. So she has nothing to gain by arguing with black people who already know whether or not they consider her black.
When 40% sat on the couch, 40% sat on the couch, asked Tariq Nasheed, 40% sat on the couch, yeah. She was lacking trust.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed.
No, not just Tariq Nasheed.
40% sat on the couch, but they didn't.
But go ahead.
It was the white vote that made her broke Kamala.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Really
she did not shore up her base. She
her base is only 10% of the fucking country.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Half of black people don't even fuck with her. She did not. Look, okay.
Wouldn't it be good if
even if Kamala would have got all the black vote, she still would have lost.
Period.
Well,
right. because again, the people that she needed,
she needed white women, and then white women voted for Trump.
She needed white.
Yeah, the Hispanic vote.
How is Umar going to help her get white votes?
The Hispanic vote, really, and all this illegal immigration, but she still lost the Hispanic vote, male and female.
I mean, she was never gonna win anyway. But let's just be clear: whether or not Umar could not do anything to help her win.
No, he could have gave me more credibility if she was legit.
With white
more credibility.
I mean,
and
the minority vote.
Do you remember the Democratic Congress? The Democratic Congress where she had, let's see, Meg Thee Stallion. Meg Thee Stallion.
That was such a tragedy.
Yeah.
She had Meg Thee Stallion, Glorilla.
Such a mess.
all the black female city girl type rappers on there. How do you thought that was gonna go and getting white
pissed
votes?
black women off, right? That just pissed black women off.
It sure did.
Yeah.
It pissed
They
me
didn't
off.
even
And they
use
still
English.
voted for her 92%. 92%.
Oh, that's what they mean. Yeah, that's right. That's true. 92%.
92% they voted for her. But and 78%, despite the fact that she and Obama and Michelle Obama and Barack Obama, I guarantee you they did that stuff on purpose, saying that stuff about telling black men you're not voting for her because you're a woman. They did that on purpose to screw her
are
over.
they trying to lose? Facts.
And then you got Michelle Obama at that same conference telling them, sometimes you don't have to listen to your husbands. How you think that was gonna go?
Right. I agree.
You turn that shit into a gender war. So
yeah,
you turn it to a gender war, and you think talking to Umar, who was already polarizing in the community as it is.
But that's because she's not a black woman. She don't know us like that. So she don't know. She was like Meg Stallion.
She was fake as hell.
Yeah.
She would have been better just being herself. Just be you.
She really should have been. I mean, she went to Howard. She had AKA. She dated a popular black man back in the day when she was younger. She had a whole 10-year affair with a married man, 20-year affair with old boy, the politician. So she had her little experience with the black man.
Willie Brown, yeah.
I mean, so she had her African American experience, but let's be honest.
Montel Williams too.
Yeah, she was Montel too. But the thing about it, I'm fine with a biracial person admitting, hey, listen, I am half black, but I don't have. If you show me honesty about lack of understanding the black community because you grew up something, I would respect that instead of you trying to fake it.
Yeah.
That to me. You can. My thing is, I would understand if you didn't. I mean, there are black people that don't have quote unquote African American experience that live a certain way. So I mean, that's understandable.
But all that twerking and talking about disobeying your husband, that shit was just offensive as fuck.
Yeah, that's how you gonna do that.
That killed her. And not only black folks was listening to that, guess who else would listen to it? White folks.
Yeah.
And particularly white men.
But see, the problem with that was that 85% of black men voted for Kamala Harris.
It was about 78%.
I'm sorry. Okay, 78. Okay, 78%. Okay.
But here's the thing.
Why would you say that to a group of women or a segment of women who are married? That 70% chance they husband agree with you, and you telling your that don't even make. I could see if it was less than 50%.
It was just like black stereotypes. It was so
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, like I said, they did that to kill her campaign. They did that on purpose. Because there's no other way. Why else would you do someone else?
Well, I mean, it was impossible for her to win anyway because Joe Biden insisted on dragging his half dead ass around.
Right. Yeah. She was in a no-win situation anyway. But this did not make it any better. And her flip flopping, and just being fake. That's the biggest problem. Be you. If you just be you, and then let the people decide. But you want to
see. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go, and I'm gonna just make a comment.
But instead, you want, and you did it so badly, trying to show that you black.
Yeah.
That it just turned people off, especially a lot of black men. And the only black women who wanted to vote for her because they just wanted to see a black woman win.
I mean, I wouldn't have even voted for her if Trump wasn't talking all that shit about the environment. That project shit. I voted for her. All right. I wouldn't even voted for it, but like I said, I care about the environment more than most of this shit.
Right.
And I just all this shit, like Trump is definitely trying to sabotage our country. And I know we're not going to veer off too far into that. And so that's the only reason I don't regret my vote. But I very begrudgingly voted for her. If Trump would have gave me just a little bit more room,
right? You would have voted.
Yeah, I wouldn't vote. I didn't vote for him either. I'm like, nope, ain't no way.
No,
I would have.
I saw how he did
she was pissing me off so much. A nigga was looking for a reason to vote for Trump.
Like, God, it's like,
it's crazy. But so my position is this. See, this is the problem when we're talking about people speaking on Umar like this. They really like this inflated sense of Umar Johnson's influence.
Yeah.
Like Umar Johnson does not influence American politics.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. Umar Johnson don't even
Black America. Like he doesn't.
No, he's not.
Black people don't know who he is.
Like, and so my position is Umar Johnson has a strong social media following.
Yeah.
But when you talk about based on his pedigree, based on his scholarship, as it relates, he did very little to use his scholarship to enhance things in social media and abroad because he doesn't have the accomplishments with that. I mean, you basically, yes, you have 6 degrees, but you use that to propel yourself to do what?
What has that done to for the community?
Like I commend you, brother. You went to school. You spent all that money to get 6 degrees and you don't use but maybe 1 or 2 of them. Okay, I get that.
I think he cheated. I think he cheated. Like, I believe he got the degrees, but I've never seen a scholar ever in any field who never cites their sources. And I just find it hard to believe he did his own homework or he really, I don't know what type of fake ass schools he went to, but he wrote all those books and it's not one citation.
I'm not going to even talk about how inexcusable that is, but again, my position is these guys think
it's more than inexcusable. It's weird.
It's like the guy. Listen, he does not have the accomplishments that people think he has.
No,
he don't. He doesn't. And that's just look. Not just say it's okay to say he failed because everybody fails at something in life. Before you succeed, failure comes in with the process. But some of these supporters refuse to admit Umar's shortcomings and flaws. Like he made these promises. The academics of the school is atrocious. I'm like, all we got is the National Black Parents Association.
Right.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna say this: Umar Johnson has done nothing for Pan-Africanism.
Right.
Exactly.
And I can back that up too.
And he's supposed to be the face of it.
Yeah, he has not done anything. Like really looking at this, as it relates to Pan-Africanism, Umar does not have a strong relationship with other African countries outside of maybe Ghana. Mm-hmm. Economically, nobody is pulling resources together, building institutions.
He's just going over there eating Ghanaian cookies.
And getting some Ghanaian cookies too. That they claim he got a Ghanaian woman pregnant. So yes, I get the scholarship. I get all of that, but the scholarship has to equate to something that people can see, feel, know has occurred. He lacks that.
I have two bachelor degrees in math and sociology.
Nice.
I haven't used, and I tried to use those in teaching. It didn't work out. Okay. So in my career now, I don't even use those degrees. So what does it matter if you have those degrees if you're not affecting anything?
Right, but a lot of people don't use their degrees, but they do use scholarship. right?
Right,
And
right.
I just
The
want to
knowledge.
point out whether you use those or not, like a man that's supposed to be a leader should be building a network of other professionals. You can't go on his website and find a reading list. He doesn't recommend, books. He doesn't recommend people in different states. He doesn't have a network of Black psychiatrists. He doesn't do anything to build community. So yeah, how is that Pan-Africanist? I'm no Pan-Africanist anyway. I'm from Chicago. I don't know nothing about Africa, but and I don't know them niggas. But where is the leadership? Even on those parent-teacher calls, he like a cock in the hen house. Everybody else got to be totally dependent on him. All knowledge got to come from him. And that's not the way scholars behave. Scholars collaborate.
And also, I would say that he's been a detriment to Pan-Africanism. At least the image been a help. Just
Okay.
because I talked to other guys who rock the Pan-Africanism. They do not like Umar at all. They want him to go away.
Yeah.
Because he is just a detriment. He's an embarrassment to them.
Yeah.
And I've told people that, like, there are a lot of people that look at pro-Black it's a different story what you see in real life and versus what you see on YouTube. It's a totally different breed.
Yeah.
These people that come on YouTube claiming this stuff are not the same as those that you meet and see in real life. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And he's doing damage to those people who actually believe it and actually put in the work to do something for it. That he's a detriment to them.
Yeah.
He's not helping them. And this is the thing. All these people he talked to, I said that on the last panel. All these people he's talked to. You mean to tell me these people can't help you build this school? Mm-hmm. These people couldn't help you get more contact with your daughter. These people couldn't help you be an actual builder of a community that you claim to be, you want to help. You talk to all these people, but you have not, the women that you say you call your queens and everything, you have not made their lives better.
Right.
If anything, you made them less trustworthy of Black men who say they really want to help Black women.
Absolutely.
And that bothers me more than anything, because now I'm going to get judged by stuff that you do, because they think, oh, maybe he wants something, or they're going to look at me with the side eye because
Umar
I
definitely
actually do want. Huh?
Yeah. I say Umar definitely do want something.
Yeah. And that's even worse. Because his help comes with conditions. And just like a lot of people, hey, we got to call it what it is. His help comes with conditions.
He's honest about wanting sex, but he lies about also wanting marriage. And one of the most peculiar and Pan-Africanist things I heard him say in this whole debacle is when he said, pregnancy is no reason to get married. I'm not going to marry you just because you're pregnant. African men will marry you just because you're pregnant. All men except for American Western men, that is absolutely a reason to get
married. Having
a
child is a legitimate reason to get pregnant. To get married. That is legitimate.
If you read feminist literature that looks into this, one of the reasons why single parent homes has been on the rise is not really so much that women have changed or men have changed. It's just that society no longer forces them to marry. But traditionally, that was one of the reasons why people got married. Not because they were all in love and this and this. No. People just didn't want their sons being bastards. Yeah.
And marrying, and to me, I said this before, and I'm speaking as a professional and personally, marrying just for love is not a great idea either.
Facts.
There has to be other things besides love. Really, exactly. Love alone is not. No. Love alone is not going to keep you married. It's not.
I mean, but they say if the respect is there, the love will come anyway. So,
potentially.
Most of us women, and I've never been married, you know this. Most of us women have a reverence for especially married men, because we know that nobody is staying in a marriage because they're in love for 20, 30 years. Like at a certain point, somebody is doing what they're supposed to be doing, and that is commendable and respectable.
Right.
We appreciate people like that. We do.
Yeah, like you know, marriage and all this stuff. Like Umar, like it really, to me, was an eye opener. And KKC, you can chime in if you want. When he spoke about the reason he didn't marry these women, but then you up here telling Jody and Rodney here, you got 3 kids and why are you not marrying this? But then not only that, but you criticizing black men. Now I'm not for interracial relationships, but the fact that if this black man decided to get married to any woman, you criticizing him for getting married to a non-black woman when you wouldn't even marry the black women that were in your life.
Right.
Like this shit does not make any fucking sense.
And the thing, and here's the killer part. Some of his supporters who they riding high for this man. They're married.
I don't understand it.
They're married. They're married.
Yeah,
they're married.
A lot of them are married. Some of them, most of them are not. But
some of them are married. How are you supporting a man who's leaving baby mamas everywhere? And like I said, if it was anybody else, manosphere, red pill people, black pill people, fresh and fit, whoever, if they were leaving baby mamas everywhere, you would be on their behind. You will be criticizing them. You will be all up in arms. But for Umar, well, we got to understand. Well, you got to understand his position. Understand his position. This man is preaching all this marriage stuff, but he can't live it. That's my issue. If you're going to preach it, live it. If you can't, don't.
Right. So KKC, what's up with the other daughter that you claim you got information on? What's up with that? Is that something you're going to do some content on, or where are we going with that? Hello, KKC, are you there? Okay, he must have left. So I'm gonna move. I think he probably got something else going on. Okay, so brother, speak that. But what do you think about his grift to like wanting to galvanize black men together to do this against the child support system and custody reform and all of that, which are manosphere talking points?
It's a bunch of bull. It took like when Tyrese tried to do it. Remember Tyrese? He got divorced. That his ex-wife is taking him to the cleaners. Now all of a sudden, hey, black man, we need to galvanize so we can get for these child support laws. Wait a second, bro. You weren't doing that beforehand. You weren't doing that before, but now that the block is hot for you. Now all of a sudden we got to galvanize against child support. You should have been doing that a long time ago. You should have been, because yes, there's a bunch of black men who's getting railroaded by this court system. Instead of worrying about this school, you need to be worrying about that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of that is some of the reason why black men are not as participant in their children's life as they should be.
Yeah.
That should be your main goal. But guess what? You're gonna make an enemy of? Black women.
You mean black
your money
men?
Huh?
Oh, you mean with the child support thing?
Yeah, with the child support thing.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, the child support thing.
That's just not possible. That's not a real thing anyway. There's no way child support could be less money than what it already is. Like, children are extremely expensive. The custodial parent is already getting cheated so much in a two-home household. And I mean, I think that it might be true that men got denied custody back in the 80s and maybe the 90s, but everybody I know of who tried to withhold their kids from the baby daddy and he took them to the courts be stomping down on those women nowadays. I I know this from personal experience. I know women who lost custody. So all of this jibber jabber, the reform has already been done in that regard. So if they
need to take them to court, they need to take these people. And like Umar,
these courts do not play with that shit.
Umar did not do his due diligence as it relates to the legal system. You didn't take her to court, get the custody agreements modified where you can have unsupervised visits or she can stay over and all that type of stuff. You didn't do it. And then my position is for the courts to disallow you from seeing your child unsupervised. What events triggered that?
Right.
Like no one, like we don't like. Why would a judge do? Because that's not typical. A judge usually allow you to have, your children can stay over the weekend, holidays. Why did a judge limit you, Umar, to only supervised visitation?
And did you take the parenting classes? Did you take did you do what you had to do to regain? It's very rare that you can't get that modified over years if you're showing that you're a responsible parent. But I also want to say, D. Darrell, another reform that's been done in child support and child custody, it's more and more women who have to who don't get any child support because in a lot of states they're going to 50-50 custody as the norm. And if you're willing to have your kid half the time, you don't have to pay anything. So not everybody has that, but I know it's becoming the norm in more and more states. And so all of this.
So they're saying, I just want to get this because so you're saying if you are awarded 50-50, then you don't have to pay child support.
Well, it's definitely like if you're making 100 and she only making 30,
it's less.
Okay,
you have to pay
you just make less.
Yeah. But it's not like you, because now if she making 30 and you make 100, you might be giving her $1,500 a month, right? Now they're getting that way back if you want to split custody. All of this reform that the manosphere is claiming that they want has been getting enacted in the courts largely by feminists this whole time because it benefits everybody. No woman that cares about her child is just using them for child support. Most women would prefer to have part of their life back.
I'm in the same situation here in Tennessee. I have joint custody of both my children, and based on the story with Umar, I would assume everyone has a job, but everyone can't afford to keep going to court. Meaning that if Umar would have kept petitioning the court every time his child's mother was in contempt, that going to court that many times would have eventually pulled a trigger on her, whether the court themselves stepped in or her job retaliated because she's missing so many days. There's other things that could have happened. And when it comes to child support, it's not just solely based on the amount of time you get with the child. It's other factors that come into play, such as how much you make, the other parent. One of the things is if you are willing to put your child on insurance and cover their insurance, there's a lot of things you can do to get your child support decreased. But to piggyback off of what y'all said, it is indeed facts that all you have to do is demonstrate to the court in some type of way that whatever reason they felt the need to put you on supervised visitation, that you demonstrate that and you've done a good job and you are ready to move along. Umar, this sounds like a case of he wanted to be with the baby mom. She didn't want to be with him because of whatever the case may be. And this was his retaliation. When it came to
not see the child?
Yeah, definitely.
Damn.
Some men would be like that.
Man, that's crazy. I'm sorry, man. That's some horrible bull. That is horrible, man. But go ahead.
What I've read is actually white men are more likely to do that type of abandonment. In particular, the whole "if I can't be with you, fuck them kids" thing is more common with white men. And I do think that's one of the reasons I've never spouted this whole black men abandon their kids rhetoric. Like, we got a lot of problems, but I think with separated homes, a lot of black men do make an effort to be in their kids' lives. Other races of men, not so much.
So KK said, I'd ask you a question then. So in Umar's position, what do you think But I mean, just with the information you got, what do you think? What do you think it went wrong? Like, what do you think? Because we're talking about using the court system. Where do you think Umar went wrong with this?
Well, are you speaking of when he went wrong when his daughter spoke out, or just in general?
Yes, yeah, no. I mean, with him dealing with the custody stuff with the daughter, with neglecting the child. Like, what do you think led him to just? I mean, well, I don't know. No one knows why he decided to neglect her, but
right,
because he kept bringing up the paperwork. So, what do you think with the paper? Like, what's in the Lennon Island showed some stuff. I didn't see it. I don't know if you saw that video with him claiming he got the information that whatever.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so like, what do you like? Being that you've been through this, I know you're in a different state,
right?
But you went through something similar per se with custody and stuff. Where did Umar mess up?
Tennessee and PA are really not that different when it comes to child custody laws and child support. Where Umar went wrong in this situation is how he responded back to his daughter going public with this story. I told my audience that I would have put a message out there asking that everyone respect our privacy at this time, but everything should have been handled offline. I don't know if PA is exactly like Tennessee when it comes to being able to bring certain evidence to court, but he would have been able to take the video evidence of his daughter getting upset and showing that this is, the results of what has been going on with her mother keeping her out of my life. See, the thing is, I don't know if he really did petition the court every time or put in a motion to the court every time she put herself in contempt. But whenever he decided to stop petitioning the court to make them aware that she's not following the visitation plan, he went wrong right there, because the court is going to frown upon him for not making them aware of what's going on. Because just like Carrie Ann said, times have changed. Times have changed drastically when it comes to men and custody battles with their children. A lot of courts are not frowning upon the man, especially if the man is showing good faith to the court that, hey, I'm trying to be here, and these are the complications or these are the obstacles that we're working with. PA is just like the state of Tennessee. Before you go to court, you go to a mediator every time. And so you guys get to negotiate, y'all get to hammer out your discrepancies, all of that, before it goes back to a judge. So Umar decided to negate all that. Like he said, forget all of that. So the last thing that he made a mistake on, if this was truly the way he wanted to operate, then I don't understand why he didn't just sign off for parental rights to his children's mothers and just wash his hands of the whole situation.
That would have even been worse. He would have had a bigger. If he gave up the rights, imagine the out.
Yeah, it would have been frowned upon heavily. But to sit back,
that would have been this would have been far worse if he gave up his parental rights and doing it and talking the way he talking about black families, and you gave up the rights to your own child.
So check this out. It makes it even worse now because your whole platform has been built upon the black man and the black woman having a nuclear family. So it's not that it's discovered that you don't take care of your child. It's proven because people have been talking about it for years. And then the way that you respond, you're out here trying to do more damage control, but you're doing more damage by now. You threatening the other baby mamas because she got involved. So you make matters even worse by not just taking steps to alleviate this entire situation, whether it's frowned upon from the black community or not. I believe what he should have did was lead his argument of the black nuclear family, coupled with my baby mama ain't even allowing me to see my child. So we need to start a motion or a movement for all black men to, get in the courses or whatever. That should have been alongside of your fight, instead of it now trying to rear its head and you trying to pivot to make it make sense and woe is me and black men, this, that, and the fourth. It just don't make sense.
Yeah, he waited way too late.
Made way more money doing that. That's a way more lucrative grift, the men's rights thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was about to, that KK, that
What? That's your name, KK? So
KKC.
KKC.
Yeah,
I
KKC.
was just thinking about that earlier this morning. Like, if he would have started it early in his career when he started this, if he would have just came out, hey, y'all, listen, man, I know I've been talking about this black family, but here's the situation. I'm having an issue with my baby mama. I can't see my kids like that. I need y'all help. If he
Exactly,
would have
man.
done that, this would
That would have so
this
much
would
leverage,
this
bro.
would yes, it would have been initially frowned on. Absolutely. Of course it would have been. But the men wouldn't be as hostile towards him because they'll be like, yeah, we went through this stuff. We've gone through this with the court system. Hey, we'll help you, Umar. Hey, I know a lawyer that can help you, Umar. Like I said, if you talk to all these different people, but you can't find nobody to come tell you how to navigate this stuff,
Well,
to
let this be
me,
a lesson for folks because if you think about it, you have like Chat GPT can be your best friend. You may not have the funds to seek legal representation because some people do bust heads to try to get a motion or petition in court, and then you just don't know how many hours this thing gonna play out. So the bill could rack up.
I'm
But
not even saying just,
go ahead.
sorry. No, I'm not even saying just a lawyer, but you talk to all these different people. Maybe one of them could have talked to the judge or something like that. That's
For
what I'm
me,
saying.
man, I talked to my auntie, and she pointed me in the direction of going to juvenile court. I went to juvenile court. I let them know what I'm trying to do, and the lady handed me some papers to fill out. I filled them out. I paid the fee, and I got a copy of the petition, and they sent the petition to the other parent, and we went to mediation. Same thing for child support. All you have to do is go down to your local juvenile justice center, or if you was married to the person, go to the circuit court where you guys had your divorce or where your parents are playing is case, and go from there. A lot of people don't do anything because for one, they don't know what to do, and two, they think it's going to be a long drawn out process and ain't nobody going to help them, so they just to hell with it and give up. But that's
Right.
not cool and not fair because there's a smaller human that didn't ask to be here and has to deal with whatever BS you and the mom got going on. So that's just my take on it.
And that's the thing what Umar should be working on. You want these black men to be fathers. Why aren't you getting it? You have all this influence to galvanize people. Why don't you galvanize them so to help these men in the court system so they can have actually, if they can't afford a lawyer, you could be helping them get free lawyers or reduce costs. This is stuff that he could have done to really help black men. All this other stuff he talking about is just talk.
I
There's
think he's
too
giving him too
many
much credit
people
with this
talking.
court story. It's not the courts that kept him from his daughter. And I know that we're just letting the baby have his bottle by having this argument, but no court stopped him from mailing his baby a birthday card. No court stopped him from sending her a graduation gift. No court stopped him from calling her once a month. So all of this, he's busy around the world in Sweden and the courts. The courts are in no way responsible for him abandoning this child, even if he never saw her. And children are so loving. A simple card, a simple card on her birthday, even if that's all he did every year, if he did that one gesture, it would have made her believe her father loved her. So the abandonment has nothing to do with the courts. That's a lie.
Yeah,
I fair
that
telling
was
with
him.
him. Because he said that it wasn't that he couldn't visit with his child. He just chose not to visit with her sitting on the couch. He wanted at least one day to, take her out and do whatever.
And that goes to his ego.
He should have sued for that. Take it
And see,
up.
that's what I'm saying, Edward. That's you don't have to sue because once you got the case in court and it's been assigned and established that this is how much time the child will spend with the parent. If the other mother decides, well, I don't want you to have that time either, couch time, whatever, that's elevating yourself above the court. And all you have to do is just go right back down there and just show, hey, this is what's going on. Hey, it's really a game of who gets to court first. That's is frowned upon even more if the woman gets down there and says, I got to take child support out on the father, the same song and dance. But if the man can get down there and file the paperwork, now the court is willing to look at the woman like, okay, so what's going on? Because there's so many cases of women trying their best to keep the father out of the child's life, whether it's because they want the relationship back or whatever the case may be. There's so many stories on that, and the courts have changed. So you don't have to sue. You don't got to do that at all. You just got to make the court aware. You have to make sure you document.
Petition.
You got to document the information, whether it be by a police report or you write it down, take a picture, whatever the case may be. So, yeah.
So Umar just chose not to really do his due diligence, and he gave up on being a father. That's really what I'm hearing.
He said, "Fuck them kids, man." Like that's what.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, Umar is a victim of his ego.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a victim of his own ego. Like when I look at it, right, like he demonstrates throughout his entire life, at least his online life, that he suffers from these two things. One is that he doesn't want anyone to believe that he needs any help. That he could do it all himself. So he was his own lawyer when he went to court. He was a general contractor for these abandoned buildings. And then even when it comes to, dealing with the court with his daughter, PA offers legal assistance. But I guess in his mind, he didn't need to do that. He shouldn't need to do that. And he's too important to go to a lawyer and say, hey, look, I'm trying to get my daughter. I need help. And then if they were demanding that he had parental classes because of whatever was in the background that made the judge decide that he needed to go do X, Y, and Z before he was able to have unsupervised visits, he thought he was too important and too big to sit through these parenting classes because he knows how to do this already. And then the second thing I see is that he's a man who takes shortcuts. Again, instead of going through the rigorous, and it's shocking because he's a man who's going through the rigors of getting these PhDs and these 6 degrees, but you don't have that tenacity when it comes to navigating the court system to get a lawyer to help you with your custody.
Exactly.
So, and from what it sounds like, he had a custody agreement with his child's mother, and because it didn't go his way, he took his ball and went home. So when I look at him and I've looked at the ways that he's navigated everything that he's put on Front Street, he's somebody who cuts corners, and when it's too hard, he abandons it. Like the only reason why he hasn't abandoned these buildings yet is because they're a prop. They're optics that allow him to say, "I have this and I need more donations." But outside of that, though, I haven't seen him go through the rigors of sitting down at board and interviewing people for positions. Like the only employee that I'm aware of, and it's been a while since I've been in the sector, so I don't know. But the only employee I'm aware of was the homeless guy that was a security guard for a few weeks.
He owed on. He owed on some cows.
Don't get us started on Dunn. We're gonna leave it alone. We're not about to get on Dunn. We're not about to do that. That's a whole nother topic.
Don in the mug though. He say, I don't know much, but I know about Don.
God damn it. What's up, Queen? Queen Sandy, how you doing?
Hey, how are y'all? I feel like a fish out of water because I like Umar. So I feel like being up here with a lot of people that don't like him is a little weird. But I can see his point. Okay, so I had a conversation with the lady. What's that? What are you trying to show us?
Now go ahead.
Mikey's retarded. Don't mind him.
Oh, that's Mikey.
That's Mikey. He does that.
I didn't know that was Mikey. My bad. Had I known it was Mikey, I wouldn't have said anything. But I was listening to what Terry was saying, and okay, so from another point of view, I had to, because y'all are speaking on what he should have done, but I think nobody's like speaking on like what the child, how the child would feel or how the child feels. And me personally, I had to actually have that conversation with my parent. And my parent had to tell me that they're people too, and they go through stuff too. And they just didn't know how to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
right. At the time, but in real time, they just was caught up in that. They didn't think about all aspects of how this was going to affect the child.
right. They didn't,
Mm-hmm.
she did not know how to do what it is that she needed to do because there's no playbook on how to be a parent. Right? There's no playbook on how to be a parent. So why are we like damning him for how he how does he know how to be a parent? Yeah, he didn't do the right thing. Yeah, he dropped the ball. Oh Lord, I'm finna get cussed out.
but he neglected the child for 10 years. I mean, I get what you're saying as it relates, but he didn't see this girl for 10 years.
He dropped the ball. He dropped the ball.
That's a big ass drop.
Thank you, D. I'm sorry, Queen. And it's all respect.
I know I'm gonna get cussed out, but
No. We ain't gonna cuss you out.
I know that he's a busy man. I'm sorry.
No. You're making it seem like he fell off his bike and they're there. He's a band-aid. This man had two humans that is alive, and there's a possibility there's more children that he's not acknowledging. And even if you want to say, okay, she's grown now, she's 22, he wasn't there. So let's give him a
let it go.
He has a 14-year-old daughter that's here right now. What say you about that?
He has a 14. See, and he gotta step up. He has to step up. He has to go do what he needs to do. Like, I'm for all black men that do what they need to do. Some black men just don't know how to do it.
Is it
like
fair
they
to
don't
say
know
he
how to
doesn't
do
know
it?
how, and he didn't know the impact when he literally gets paid to give weekly speeches, and all he talks about is the impact of fathers not being present in their children's lives? He has a degree in He has a degree in child psychology. He's worked as a registered school counselor. He regularly speaks about the need of black men to be active fathers. So I don't know if this excuse that he wasn't aware or he didn't know what to do. I think there's a lot of men who figure it out, and they don't have degrees in child psychology.
Right. But I think a lot of men are scared to go. That's all cool. What you said is good. But what I'm saying is not a lot of men or black men, because that's who I deal with, black men, like going down that whole thing with, going to court and filing paperwork and the police and everybody being in their business and stuff. He already does not believe in the government, and he feels like the government isn't doing what they're supposed to be doing. Now you're gonna put the government in your business?
Yes.
You know
did
what
somebody
I'm saying?
force him to have children out of wedlock? Maybe you know something I don't know.
Girl.
And the reason
you
why
extend that same grace to women when they're negligent mothers, they don't like cooking dinner. They don't like it. They don't like it.
I had a negligent mother. So, and I had to sit down with her as like this young lady. It should have never hit the internet. Okay. So like this young lady, how old she is, I had to sit down with my mother. I had to sit down with my mother and have that conversation. And that's how come I know now that people are people. They were a person before they had kids. You know what I'm saying? They make mistakes, and I know y'all want to say
y'all can't relate. Nah, I never forget my father. I
exposed
that nigga on live. I go in.
And But
yeah,
even though
I'm
you
just saying,
can't relate,
my daddy loved me, so I can't relate. You know what I'm saying?
my dad loved me. What are you talking about? My dad raised me.
You know, Queen.
My
He
mama
said,
loved me too. So yeah, I can't relate.
My mother loves me too. What are you talking about? My mother
hey,
loves
Queen.
me.
Then I don't really know why you. I guess I don't understand your
What
point.
I'm
Yeah,
saying is I
I'll
had to
listen. Go
have
ahead.
a conversation with her. I had to have a conversation. It's not a debate about whether or not your parent loves you or not. It's just I had to have that conversation, and the child right now in this aspect has put it on the internet, has made it so much worse. You know
So
what
the
I'm
person
saying?
you find that fault here is her. Umar is a human being and he made mistakes, but
It
she
made
shouldn't
it
have
so
done what
much
she
worse.
did. That's your takeaway.
No, they're both wrong. Are you not
Oh,
hearing
they
me
are.
saying he dropped the ball?
Uh-huh.
So here's my thing about this though, Queen. Like, if Umar came out and said, I dropped the ball, that would be different. But you're the one saying that. Like, it doesn't even seem that he has any feelings about it. Like, if he came out and said, I dropped the ball, he might have been able to salvage some of his audience. But instead, he came out like, and if he were speaking to you, he would call you a queen. But speaking about his daughter, he called her baby Smurf. Like, other black women are queens. Like, other black women are queens and all this. But
I'm
the
sorry,
mother of his
T-Free.
child, and 1 second, I promise I won't be very long. But
Oh
like
no,
the
I'm
mother of his
sorry. I
child,
didn't mean to. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
it's no big deal. I'm not offended. But so other black women are queens and queen mother goddess and all this. But the mother of his child is Mama Smurf, and his own daughter is Baby Smurf. Um, so like, if he came out and said, you know what, y'all, I dropped the ball. There's a mistake I made when I was in my early college years. He might have been able to rehabilitate a little bit of his image. But instead, he wanted this confrontation where he gets online and he starts beating on his chest and says, I got the white man's paperwork. And how about Thursday? Like, it sounded like a showdown more than, hey, you know what? My daughter's online. She's crying out for help. I want to reach out to her. If he had made a little bit of that message, like, and I really, I never had any tolerance for Umar. But there's a man who wrote the book literally on Amazon today on black parenting, right? And he couldn't be an advocate for himself to be in his own daughter's life. Like, there are a few things in humans that I don't have a lot of tolerance for, and one of those things is hypocrisy. A person who has an ego that allows them to skip past their own hypocrisy in a way that they're unrepentant. To me, that is a flaw that I can't really be around for very long. And in him, that's something he's demonstrating, that he absolutely should be
absolutely.
Like the way he would talk to any other black woman that he's trying to get a donation from, but instead she's Baby Smurf.
I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that he's right in anything that he's doing. I'm just saying people are people. That's all I'm saying.
No, some people are shit. I feel you. I think that I mean, in one way, I can see where you're coming from. Like, I don't expect people to be perfect parents. Like, my parents didn't do everything perfectly right, and we can give them grace because, like you said, whatever your mother did, you knew that she loved you, right? And I think that that's a reasonable bar. But being absent should not be put in the same category as being imperfect and just a human. Being absent, especially consider this, Queen. A lot, and I don't mean queen in the Umar sense.
Oh God. You could just call me Sanity. You could just call me Sanity.
All right. So I just looked at your name and said the first part. A lot of men might be a little negligent, but if they get a whiff that a woman is bringing another man around their child, like, they'll get active again, either out of jealousy or territorialism or protection or whatever. A whole nother man was in the house with his daughter. That man could have been doing anything to her. And Umar never let his presence be known that it was a man that loved his daughter. And I think that we have a tendency to not, if we deep people, we don't always need to paint people as black or white. But what he did is like literally a crime against humanity. Abandoning a daughter, especially around another man, is literally one of the worst things a person could possibly do.
And I want to say to Carrie's point, and to
in real
Justin,
lifetime,
who is
both
this? Mikey,
parents
how you just gonna
be
take
abandoned
forever to
their
say
child.
something and then you coming in all slow? Look,
I mean,
what I'm
Go,
getting at
hold on,
is
hold on, hold on. Can I
go
say
ahead,
something?
Mikey.
Mikey, let KKC get it out because he was in the
No,
middle.
go ahead, Mikey. I'll wait
all
for
he about to
Mikey.
say is, you know.
No, but let me say this: both in this reality right now, both parents be abandoning their child. So Umar's situation, it holds weight, but it doesn't compare to two parents. You know what I mean? Because is 100 of Umar Johnsons that's in this same situation. There's 100 of them. You know, if there's 100 of them, why we not talking about them?
Did they all open
Because
schools and
we're
write a
talking
book on how
about
to be a good parent?
No, but I'm saying
Umar.
I don't care. I don't
Umar
care if
should
you
have
built
did
the
it
school.
better though.
Now,
I don't
Mikey.
care. I don't care if you
Now,
built the
Mikey.
school. I'm
Mikey.
saying there's hundreds. There's two
Mikey, we're not
thousand.
talking about them because they're not the subject matter.
We're not talking
No,
about it, Mikey, because none of these people that you're referring to are trying to be the leaders of the black community. So that's why we're not discussing them. We're talking about Umar Johnson because one, this is the Umar Johnson sector, and we talk about
I got a
Umar.
question. I got a
Let me hear
yes.
question. I
KKC's
got a
point though.
question to you guys. I got a question to
I
you
still
guys.
remember. Go ahead.
Okay.
So, what else does uh, because I believe in people, and I'm so sorry about my belief in people.
Okay.
But what else does Umar do wrong?
All right,
Why
I'm
is
glad you
abandoning
asked
two
that
daughters
because
not
now
enough?
I can get my
Okay.
point.
Why is abandoning two daughters not enough? Like you
So
I
gotta
know
raise somebody.
I'm not
What you
saying
need him
it's
to
not
do?
enough.
Self-drag?
I'm
so
not saying it's
Queen,
not enough. I'm just
if I can take a shot at your question because it to piggyback
KKC
off
ready?
of Carrie Ann and to piggyback off Justin, the biggest thing with Umar in this situation is accountability. It's like it's kryptonite. This man has yet to come onto the platform, and besides saying that he disrespected black women's vaginas, and he has not come onto the panel like, you know what, y'all, I I was not in my child's life, and let me be the example of what not to be in your household. No matter how hard it is, no matter how crazy things get, you fight for your child. No one has heard Umar say that. It's people such as yourself and other Umar Johnson followers trying to give
I'm not
like
an Umar Johnson follower.
I'm not saying it out of disrespect or
Go
anything
ahead.
like that. I'm just saying people that really rock with Umar is trying to come to bat for him. And when Umar is not even going to bat for himself, as a matter of fact, he's trying to put his children's mother, his other child's mom, in harm's way by saying, if you don't let me see my child by the 29th, I'm finna put all your information in these streets.
Yeah.
Now, why would you do that? When you
Now
can
I
take
think now
now,
he's
now hold on,
because
because
now
this
you're saying he shouldn't be fighting because that
no, no, no,
sounds
no,
like
no,
a
no.
little bit of a
I'm not
fight.
saying that at all. It's a way to fight and it's a way not to fight. Umar Johnson has a child support custody case coming up with his child's mother withholding his child from him, like he's claiming she's in contempt of court. Saying that you're going to put her information out to the public is a threat that she can take to court and he would be in trouble versus him taking to court the fact and proof that she's not allowing him to see his child. You fight everything in court. Stop coming online trying to fight in the public's opinion, thinking that this is how you move and shake things when you need to go downtown to the courthouse and file the proper paperwork that's already in court. It doesn't matter if you don't like going to court or old black people just don't like the court system. That ain't got nothing to do with the fact that one, you laid down with this person, there's now a child. Two, y'all
Mhm.
can't co-parent. So trying to go on your own words is not working. You got to get the law involved. And three, if you choose not to be a parent, you do not have the right to try to tell everybody else how to parent their child when you have two that you ain't even giving a damn about.
I agree.
Yeah.
Listen, there's no fight to he should take accountability, and he hasn't taken accountability. There's no fight to that because Justin is right. And so I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying, I'm just speaking to the human side. The side that not everybody makes not everybody makes the best steps.
But everybody's human. Murderers and rapists are human. We're talking about abandoning children.
Shit. We ain't
I
talking about
really
no.
hear what Queen is saying. Yes, we do. Just to let you know that I follow what you're saying. We do make mistakes. There are some situations that we put ourselves in that we don't know how to navigate the space, such as I don't want to say we all. I was a parent. I have 2 kids. When my son touched down, I didn't know nothing about being a parent, but I knew I was going to be in my son's life.
Right.
I knew that I was not going to allow him to go through some of the things that I experienced coming up. I couldn't wait to throw the ball to him and teach him how to play. It's like a micro-sized me, and I get to parent me. That's the beautiful thing about being a parent, is parenting yourself out of your kids so that they can make some of the best decisions of their lives. And he's missing all of that. He let his baby's mom mold his daughter. She has no direction from him. And another band that he may or may not know. But it's time out for men, for the ones that are not wanting to be in their children's lives, because the court has changed. It's no longer, oh well, you the man and you just gotta pay child support until the cows come home. That's my dad had to pay child support on me until I was 35. That type of stuff is not really heard of anymore. So you when you hear stories about, oh, the court system is scary, all of these stories are coming out of the 90s when it came to men really like leaving their household.
Yeah.
It's not nothing like current.
Like when the norm was still marriage, right?
Yeah, like when all of that that's where all of these stories, these scary stories, don't get me wrong, because when I was married, my lawyer sat down and just gave me the real. You had a wife that did not really have to work. You took care of everything. Now that y'all going through divorce, you're going to have to come out of pocket and you're going to have to take care of them. And it's because she does have a child, whether you like it or not. So this is what you can do. And I had a whole slew of options I had to really think about. It took from 2013 to 2015 to get everything situated, finalized, and filed. But by the time we walked out of this thing, I have 169 days with my son, and she has 196 days with our son. There's only like 30-day difference. So the month of February is the only difference of how much time I don't spend with my child. Umar could have did something like that. He could have did anything. I mean, he just chose not to do shit.
And I personally, I don't like this rhetoric. I don't like this rhetoric that he made a mistake. Abandoning a child is a choice. It's a choice that you continuously make month after month, year after year. And it's a very hateful, evil thing to do. And maybe because I worked in education, I've seen the effects psychologically it has on children when they feel unloved. A lot of this bad behavior that we see out of the youth today, this feeling of being unloved, is it is really an epidemic in our country of children feeling unloved and being depressed and violent and underperforming and promiscuous. So to just chalk it up as if we're all a human, no, it's absolutely unforgivable and unacceptable. And I hope the nigga burns in hell. So I don't really have the sympathy that you have. Babe. I don't. Abandoning a child is worse than murder. Worse than murder. It's worse than murder. It's worse than murder. Doing that to a child is not. It is something. I'm gonna tell you. That harm, that trauma, that unprotectedness, the self-loathing, the increased risk of promiscuity, drug abuse, violence, self-harm, mental illness. No, that shit is torture. And anybody who does that does not deserve the air that they breathe. Respect.
I'm gonna tell you something, Carrie. You sound like somebody that's textbook Textbook right. You're 100% right by the textbook. Like you don't sound like somebody that's been through it. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard for you to. It's easy for you to say all of that. It's easy for you to say
It's
that
very easy.
when
It's
you
very
haven't.
easy. I agree.
Yeah, you
Very,
know what I'm saying? Because
very easy.
you haven't been through anything like
I've
that.
seen what it does to the children. I've
You
seen
see,
it.
And I deal with them at the end.
And how can I care more about how much it's hurting your child for you not to be here than you do? This is your fucking child. What the fuck are you off in the world doing in Sweden? And I heard that goofy nigga Seth up here talking about, who are the man because we needed him at our church and he was there. Well, good thing you ain't his goddamn daughter because it's wild. He could find a way to be there for you in a church full of strangers. Yeah, y'all know what
I'm gonna be honest with you, Barry, because I felt the same way. I felt the same way that you're saying. Okay? And that's with me being the child at hand. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm speaking on the
If I could jump in right quick.
Yeah, go
Like,
ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, my father, my father was one of the meanest people in the world. Hands down. Would not come in my mom's house after they separated to come see me. I had to go outside. It took him literally years to actually come inside. He would stay outside. And there was some other stuff that my dad did to my mother that I'm not going to discuss here, but it was pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm.
He still came and see me. He still took me to live with him.
So I got a question.
So all this, well, Umar's human. My father did some pretty crazy stuff.
Right.
To my mother. And he still wanted to see me. He still, there was no way my mother was going to keep me away from him. None.
I wish we could talk to the daughter.
Somebody did an interview of her, but it was so boring we changed topics because we couldn't take it no more.
Shit.
For 35
Who did the interview with her? Because I wish we could talk to the daughter because I want to see where her mind state is, and I want to see how she feel about the situation more than anything. And I always ask people, like, would you rather have him a little bit of the time or none of the time?
She's very angry. She thinks he's
Well,
a piece
her story
of shit.
keeps changing too. Because one minute she said she just want to have a conversation. Now she don't want to have a conversation. She said she was just coming on here to find her sister. Now it's much more than that. So she
But I mean,
says
don't you
one
think
thing
that's
and it
pretty
changes.
typical? I think that she's bracing herself that she didn't want a relationship with him, but if he would have been more kind, she would have been willing to meet with him. Like, people are saying that, like, you didn't say she's lying, but people are saying it that way. And I mean, I think the way that she's describing it is pretty typical. I just want my sister because she proud, but deep down inside, she was wishing her dad. You know what I'm saying, KKC?
Yeah, I find you. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Umar's wrong. He's wrong for what he did. He's definitely wrong. I just wish we could see how it affected her.
Well, we see how it's affected her. Look what she's doing.
Can see her behavior.
Look what she's doing. We can see that clear as day.
This is just a cry for her father.
Yeah.
Yes. We seen this. Like, again, the reason why one of the reasons why I have an issue with it, I see the end result of this in the prison system.
Yeah.
A lot of those men didn't have daddies around like that.
That's right.
And you see how it affects how they respond to actual men.
Yeah.
Right. You can always see.
Well, not to mention the absence of a father. Just the absence of a father makes a child astronomically more likely to be abused and traumatized in any number of ways.
And you are so right. You're right about that.
Yeah,
because
so
I
it's
look
not
at
just the father not guiding him.
I'm sorry.
No, go sis, go.
I look at how other women are, and I be like, you ain't had no daddy. Like,
Yes.
Cause I had my daddy, and I don't act like, and I thank to God that it was my daddy that stuck around. You know what I'm saying? That stuck and did what he had to do, because these women out here with no daddy. So I do
Yeah.
feel for her. I feel for her a lot. It must be hard not to have your father around.
Yeah.
But
It hurts even worse because you can see him. It's not like he's in another country. He's in the same city.
mm,
He in the same city. He's on the internet talking to everybody, but he won't talk to you.
Right.
He's not talking to you.
It's so cruel.
And he's saying black families, all this. He wouldn't make a family with his
and he
own daughter.
couldn't. I see what you're saying. He
And
can't.
I'm just saying, imagine that. You
Mhm.
seeing this man talking this stuff, and he's not even living it. He won't even do it with you.
Right.
Damn the mother. He won't even have a family with you. How you think that's going to make her feel?
Well, and then he's always talking about how important boys are. Boys, 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 boys. And he got all these daughters. How would that
Right
make you
now.
feel? And so, again, what Umar did to his daughters, this abandonment shit, not only could they have been molested and raped, they could have ended up promiscuous drug addicts. That being unloved is such a difficult thing to even treat, even when they get therapy.
Right.
This is not a
Mm-hmm.
small thing. This is years and years of why don't they love me? Why don't they love me? Where are they? Do I look like them? Do they have other kids? If I was this type, if I was a boy, like what that does to a child is so unforgivable. And just think about all the harm that happens in our communities from robberies, from rape, from like all of these things. How much better would our community be if there weren't men doing what Umar did to his children?
Facts.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the reputation of black men, especially
It
ones who
doesn't.
legitimately want to help people. They're not going to
Mhm.
trust them. I've heard women literally say on panels, "I will not support black men." I've literally heard this,
Ooh.
and I'm looking at them. Why would you even say something that come
Why
out your
would
mouth?
you
But
say
then
that?
when
Yeah,
you have people like Umar,
predators.
What
can
the
you
fuck?
can you? I can't. I can understand
Hold
why they
on
saying
now.
it. I don't agree with it.
I
I
hold
don't
on now,
like
because
it.
they shouldn't be saying that at all.
They shouldn't.
Not
They
that,
shouldn't.
no, you
But
should always
because
support
but
your
here's the
black
thing.
man.
But you can understand
I can't
as someone.
understand
I
it.
understand it. I can understand why. I
How
don't
can you
agree with it. I think
understand?
it's silly and it doesn't help. And I think they're doing it just to cause disruption to the black community. But
Right.
at the same time, can you blame them for saying it when you
Yes,
got
I
guys
can.
like Umar doing stuff like this?
I
And there's
can't
gonna have a
blame
bunch of
them.
other people gonna say, you know what? She might got a point.
And that's
And it
and
makes it
that's why
harder
I
for
say I
guys
can.
who truly want to do something
Yeah.
to
That's
they have
that's
another
why I say
barrier.
I can't blame them. I can blame them for saying it. They shouldn't be saying it. And on, even on a platform, they should not be saying it. On an international platform, you should not say that. I don't care if you feel that way. I don't
Yeah,
care, because you're gonna hurt our community by saying that.
Yeah.
they don't care,
It does not help our community for them to say that. It
but
hurts
they
our
don't.
community for saying that.
I
So don't
understand,
say
but they don't
you're
care.
not gonna. And that's the thing. They don't care. So just say it like that they don't care whether they hurt our community or not. So then whoever's saying it, who are they?
Well, Queen, here's another point.
You got more
The
smoke
black
for them than you
community
got this
likes
nigga
to
abandoning
be
kids.
entertained. The black community likes to be entertained, and Umar is entertainment. And it was mighty funny once his cash app went down that Don came out the woodwork, and now his sister came. I mean, his daughter has come out the woodwork. What I'm saying is this a play for Umar Johnson since he lost his cash app? Is this a play? Since he's
Oh
on
damn!
Drew, he's
Don't
learning how to be dramatic. I'm
damn
just asking. Is this a
damn. Come
play?
on,
It
come
might
on,
be.
KKC.
Now,
Come
now
on.
when you
Just
talk
throwing
about that,
it. I'm just saying.
hey, when you talk about a play, it might be a play. Now,
But
yeah.
if it is a
I'm just
play,
asking. I'm
this
not
was a
saying it's
bad. This
concrete.
was a bad.
It has
This
a
is the
lot of
play.
truth, but he
This
is on
hurts
Drew
Umar
shit.
too
He
bad.
is. I'm just saying.
Nah,
No, it doesn't, because his followers are gonna follow him no matter what.
No, his male followers are gonna follow him, but they don't give him no money. I mean, D Darrell had some nigga up here last week or so talking about he was this ardent Umar supporter for 10 years. Ask him how much money you done gave Umar. He say $1,000. These niggas ain't got no.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
no man with no money about to give it to
no,
Umar Johnson. It's the women that's giving him money. So
right.
he might still have supporters, but all these women, you got to think, Queen Sanity. All these women who have been looking to Umar as their surrogate father, he blew that shit.
Oh, hell no.
And those
I
Lululemon
never
women
said
gave him that money.
I never said I looked at Umar like
No, I didn't say you did. I mean, that's
But
what
some of the
But
people
but
do
yeah,
that
they
though.
do.
there's some women who do.
Yeah,
There's
I
women
just
that do.
believe you. I'm not a psycho crazed Umar fan. I just
You
believe
can
in.
tell.
I'm not a psycho crazed one.
You know,
I'm
you would
just.
have threw a tantrum and already stormed off the stage like a goofy that was up here
I
earlier.
mean,
So
it's
Stop
yeah, that was
it.
one person, and there's a lady
I'm not
that
a psycho
gave him
crazed one.
10,000 and bought him a school bus. That's
Like,
like you really have people that really believe in what he's saying. $10,000 donation and buying this man a school bus with his face wrapped around it is crazy work, but that's what they do.
yeah.
Wait, he got a
Yeah.
school bus?
Yes, I got the video on my channel. The lady openly admitted that she went to Ghana with him. As a matter of fact, when he got his citizenship, she was right there with him, and she admitted she's donated a total of $10,000, bought a school bus, and wrapped it in his pictures.
There was a woman that was a witch.
Bought a
Like,
school bus, bought a school bus with no school.
who was the
Man,
woman
With
that
no
was with years ago?
school.
Who was the woman that was with him years ago that bought the?
don't do him.
Wow.
Don't do him. Do not do Umar. He bought the bus. God damn it. He bought the bus. He bought. Nope.
Who was the
Nope.
one that
but he really didn't buy the bus though.
that went to
It was
the
somebody else.
guard?
That's
He bought the bus.
that's
Is my
crazy.
mic low again or?
No, you got it, Justin.
Oh no, I was asking because like now it's been a minute since I've been back. Like I saw D Durrell maybe 2 weeks ago, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this sector. But like there was a lot of characters that came in and out of the. There was a woman. She was a witch, and she went to Nipsey Hussle's graveyard and was drinking.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Justin, no, Justin, keep talking. We listening.
You know, I mean, like so. I Miss Thangs, and you know it's but yeah, so she was saying like he gets support from women. Yeah, like it's hard trying to analyze the psychology of Black community, right? But I don't think that Umar is playing 4D chess. I don't think that 10 years ago he was like, you know, if I abandon this little girl and then you know she comes out later, I can like what I think it is for sure is that he does these shortcuts, that he's trying to shortcut his way to this greatness, and two, that he has these delusions of grandeur, that he thinks he's like I absolutely believe that he believes his mission is more important than any woman and any kid that he creates, which is why you know this shortcut in Ghana where he thought that he could run away from his problems by getting citizenship in Ghana, starting a new family there. Shortly, he will abandon that woman there in Ghana. I see that coming a mile away. He'll continue jumping from grift to grift, and it'll be someone else's fault. Like when we watch the abandoned building, right? So I'm a general contractor. I build houses, and so I have a contract with Detroit now, and it's working out lovely. But yeah, so I build houses, and I watched him talk about you know all the work he was going to get done to the house, or not to the abandoned building, and then blame Black contractors for not giving them free work. And then he has a claim that some Black contractors ran off the project. And I like.
Now, Justin, I want to say this: there were people who did offer to do some free work, but under certain conditions that he declined. I just want to make sure. I want to preface that before you continue.
Yeah, that one was that an electrician guy? He threw up all those schematics and everything.
Yeah, there's a bunch of. Matter of fact, some of those professionals are on my channel talking about what they offered.
Yeah, it was amazing.
HVAC and everything. Like there were people.
Real professionals. Yeah.
Yeah, there were people that did offer to help. But again, you know, and I get what you're saying, but that he did, even though it's not
and everything. It wasn't like he was just like, I'll do it. He was like, here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, it's not like there was a plethora of people offering help, but he did turn down.
Yeah.
Now I do want to hear the economics behind what you're saying, Justin, with those contractors. But there were people who did offer that he turned down or he messed it up through the process. But go ahead, brother. I want to hear what you got to say. Your response.
Yeah, I mean, that's new to me that he turned down free. Like, so, I'm a general contractor, right?
He did.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think. So, now my background, like I started, as a carpenter as soon as I got out of the Marine Corps, right? I was a carpenter with the union for a while. I did some electrical work, and then I got my general contractor's license. So I don't really touch the house as much anymore. Like I'll do some projects here and there, but I'm not going to be climbing ladders and roofing as often as I used to. Now I'll get up there if I'm having a hard time with subcontractors or whatever it is. But I couldn't imagine having people who were going to give me that type of labor for free and then turn it down. Again, it just speaks to your ego. Like for me to get just a drywallers, right, to do, say it's a 1,000 square foot house, right, and we go by squares. I'm not paying any less than $5,000 for that. So I can imagine the labor that is going to take.
Wow, really? For 1,000?
For a 1,000 square foot house, a level 5 finish, right? So a level 5 finish on drywall would be that your drywall is seamed, is butted, mudded, taped, is painted. So
okay,
it looks good.
Got you.
All right, the paint job, all that too. Okay.
Yeah, the mudding and everything I know costs a lot. Go ahead. Okay.
Right. So so you're mudding, sanding, and painting and all that. Like and I wouldn't hire a drywaller that wouldn't do that anyway. But back to what I'm saying about in this new construction, to an abandoned building, a commercial project, just drawing the schematics should be around $1,000 easy. And then you're turning down that free work, which is again mind blowing to me that you would turn it down. And now this kind of changes what I'm thinking about the psychology of Black folks, because like if Black women are given money and Black men are given time, I guess it really does feed into the egotism that he has. Like it feeds him this idea that he is so grand. I couldn't imagine someone who has gone through getting certified, getting in some cases with HVAC, you're either going to have to get your associates and then be certified with hazardous material in order to do the HVAC systems. So like it's not like you can just be an apprentice for a year or two and then be certified to do HVAC. Like you like to go through that process. You have to have, and then your bonds and your securities, your to be a legit HVAC company. So now, if there was some handyman doing it, that's a whole nother issue. But someone who could
No, let me tell you this one guy real quick. It's not like he was some fly-by-night guy. Like this was a guy who was some type of contractor. Don't let me get to lying. It was either plumbing or electric. And his job afforded him like 4 weeks out of the year to go do volunteer work, and they would pay for supplies. So it wasn't like he was just coming all out the blue, like claiming he could do something you were worried. Like he was set up to do this. It was a whole program in place, and Umar wouldn't even meet with him.
Yeah, it goes back to his ego. And
with a lot of people.
Yeah, I think somebody was saying this earlier about how he separated himself from his family and other people. Because I've been saying for a long time, Umar needs a PR person. But then but when you hear stuff like this, it goes back to the fact that his ego is so big. He want to be the
the head in charge. He wants to say, "I did this. I did it with no help." Right. And it probably goes into the whole court system. He too proud to ask for help, and he wanted to. Yeah. And some of it might be to stick it to his baby mama too.
That's crazy. You know, that's crazy.
It's crazy, but there are dudes who have this ego. They don't want other men around. They don't want men helping. They treat outside like they in the club. I don't want a sausage fest. Like, bro, you can't build a community without other men around. You can't. Right. It's impossible. And then if you want to help Black women like you say you do, help the community, you need other men.
The problem that I see with this situation, bro, speak is the fact that when again I'm going through deaconship at my religious institution, and right now at our church we have a leaky roof. However, in the part of the church that has the leak, we don't let anyone go in there, and the brothers on the board, instead of going through like a actual roofing company, because the estimates that we got from them were so astronomical, it is actually more than what the church has. We are looking for people that are willing to donate their time, donate their labor. Now we are going to pay them, and they do need to have licensing and things like that in place. But based off of that, I now get why Umar is moving the same exact way. He doesn't want a lot of businesses involved in this because he needs to keep what he's actually doing and what he's going to open up on the low as possible. He needs more people to believe this is going to be an actual school than to believe this is really going to be a fellowship hall where one part is going to be where they do the education for the kids, but all the other ministry work, such as single conference conventions and this type of ministry work and this type of seminar, all of that is nothing but church related ministries that are holding their events inside of a church building. And that's what that is, man. That's why he's able to move and skip around and do. This is why he's able to put doors on that's half hanging off, but it will still get a certificate of occupancy, even though it's a hole in the wall, because of how they're registered, man. You watch.
So Justin, I want to ask you this. Have you studied the parameters of the FDMG Academy as a building itself, as a contractor, just looking at, because I know you've been in the sector kind of, in the chats and stuff, but have you ever done your research on the dimensions or anything as it relates to that property? Are you there, brother?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. I see too. Okay. But have you ever looked at the dimensions or anything as it relates to the FDMG Academy? The size, the things that it would take for renovations? Because you seem to be very adamant that why is he turning down like the amount of free work and how expensive that would be? So I was just trying to see, like, have you ever really looked at what, far as the handiwork that would be done that was needed? Have you ever had like a, and then again, we've had other people who offered free help that came on and they kind of gave their estimates on what this stuff would take economically. Have you ever looked at that from that perspective?
Yeah. So my father's from Philly, so I've been to the school. I've walked around.
Hello?
Can you hear me, or is my mic?
You sound real low, bro.
Yeah, you sound low. You need to.
You're low, Justin.
Let me come.
Oh, is it any better or not?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So my father's from Philly, or is it messing up again?
No, you're good.
Come back in, Justin, because it's we can't hear you.
No,
let me go ahead and go out and come back in.
So while he's gone, I was listening to Umar one time, and he was saying that he's worked with a lot of companies, but it was the black companies that was trying to gyp him.
That's a lie.
Oh, okay.
That's a lie.
Okay.
See, you see, and then my thing is, I don't even see that's a violation as a Pan African. Pan Africans don't speak negative about black businesses.
But he definitely was. He was saying
I
that the
know
black business.
that's a violation. That because they're bad business is bad business. But not to say that they had black, but see, he talking about those that had issues with, but there were black businesses who offered to do things for free. That and I know this for a fact, and there are people in the chat and in the Umar sector. We know several contractors that offered to do things for free, and he declined it, or they ran into issues. So that's on him. Not saying that he didn't have issues,
I'm just saying I heard it out of his mouth.
Yeah, it could be true, but at the same time, why you won't speak on the black professionals or contractors who offered to do free work that you declined? Like, make that make sense.
Yeah. So, is my mic better or no? Is it still?
Yeah, you hear it. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So, the idea, because like I don't do any commercial. Like, I'll still every once in a while volunteer with type of humanity, still that's residential. But I mean, commercial work is a whole other beast. And then, my father's from Philly, like I said, so I got to walk around the school, and I mean, from the foundation on up, like it looks like, and just looking at it, looks like the foundation's either shifting or cracking underneath. So
Okay,
I mean,
you going in and out again, brother.
let me disconnect my.
We can't hear you. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, but yeah, brother. Let me try to take you back in and. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I connected my headphones, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, so like I was saying though, commercial work is so different. Like the if you are getting free help, and then turning it down, like just an inspection for a commercial building is a good amount of money. So schematics, and then like someone who has the license and insurance to do so, and you're turning that type of help down. And the one brother that I guess his job allowed him to do voluntary work, and from what I understand, Umar isn't set up in a way that you can get that back on a nonprofit. So like when I first started my business as a general contractor, I wasn't very up on my taxes. I didn't really know how to do them. So my first year, I made a lot of money, and then they told me at the end of the year that I owed $20,000 in taxes. I got with some people, and they told me where to volunteer, so that way I can deduct that from my taxable income, and that allowed me to kind of navigate the tax system a little bit better. But I don't believe Umar set up in a way that if I were to volunteer myself to him, that I could deduct that in any way reasonable. So you'd be doing that out of pure charity for him and belief in his mission and vision. So like when I walk the property though, like the thing that will take me away from, like, if I wanted to invest in a property myself in order to flip it and make money, the thing that turns me off from a property immediately is foundation.
You're really muffling real bad, brother.
Oh, I just got a phone call. I'm not sure if that affected it, but am I still muffling?
Say something now.
Yeah, I was getting a phone call. My sister was trying to get on.
Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, so I was saying that
it's still going in and out.
Let me shut my phone down, and I'll come back in maybe 5 minutes or so.
Okay, sure, no problem. Okay, all right, we'll go back. Okay, so I mean, Umar has turned down so much. Talking about people who could do the HVAC, the drywall, the floors. Like it's countless people. I mean, I don't know, like that these were people that came on my platform, other people's platforms. I mean, he's had enough free labor that could have made a difference. There are people willing. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about that.
There's really nothing you can say. Is I mean, he said no.
I mean, really, I
Y'all are almost saying like he really doesn't want his school.
He wants to keep it not open. It's called a long con. The longer he can keep it from opening, the more money he can draw in, and the more sophisticated he can make his coat.
Yeah, real talk. Umar Johnson doesn't even like kids.
Oh my God.
If you ever seen him interact with children, it's very stiff and rigid. It's very like inappropriate comments. I know Lennon Honor had made a video where he was scaring some little kid about Freddy Krueger for no reason in the school. But even
come on, Tim.
No, I got another one. No, I got another one. Even when he was up there with that at that principal school where they ended up doxing her, one of the little boys was upset. Umar was saying something mean to him, and Umar told him he was acting like a little girl, like real weird shit that like people that like kids and fuck with kids like that would just never tell a little boy in front of all his little classmates after you done said something out of pocket to upset him that he acting like a little girl. Like Umar does not like kids. You could tell when somebody like kids. He don't.
Okay.
Now she telling the truth. All you gotta do is look at the college tour he did back in the day.
Oh,
and how
too.
he was with them kids.
Yeah, about how they ordered and stuff, being all mean, dude. He is not. He don't like kids at all.
I mean, he was cool to my son.
Was he?
But okay. I mean, I don't know, but I didn't see that. Like, I mean, I did see it.
D. Darrell, the other times we seen him around children, their fathers weren't around.
Exactly.
I'm not shitting. You know,
really,
I call it
think about it.
I've seen him like
look, there's plenty of people that, you know, they fake the fuck. Like, there are a lot of teachers. I know teachers personally that don't like kids and they teach for a living.
Me too.
So I get that. So I ain't saying it's I'm just thinking about it, but it's not out of the ordinary. So it's nothing like that doesn't exist, because that definitely exists.
And they do end up being terrible teachers. And I'll be like, dude, why is it's an easier way to make this money than coming up here with a bunch of kids you don't even like kids. Umar don't like kids. So it's very, I used to think he was like believing his own lies, because he has this idea of building his own legacy through this school. Not out of the love of children, but like making his mark on the world and being the most Pan-Africanist and the Umar John, you know, like his own legacy. But I've been watching him for some time. It's never been a time where he expressed any love for children.
Right. Well, I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, you know, people who like kids, they don't just talk about what they gonna do to these kids. Like, I'm gonna have them doing this and I'm gonna have them doing that. That's how you know I love the honesty of children. I love the humor. They make me laugh. You know, the types of things who people who actually like kids say. I never heard Umar say none of that.
Right. The enjoy of being around kids. What's up, Mikey? You've been quiet, Mikey.
Just been listening, observing.
So, Mikey, when you go see your kids?
Damn, how many times you gonna troll me with that?
I ain't trolling you. That's real talk.
Wait, Mikey, you don't go see your kids?
You gonna be a deadbeat?
I mean, you know what my daughter just said?
Yeah, I remember.
And I told her about the situation.
She said, "I wish I had a real daddy."
Okay,
that's fucked up.
Okay, that's your opinion, but you know what she said? I don't care what they say. Their opinion doesn't matter.
You lying.
Mikey, you ain't see your children in 2 years,
You always
Mikey.
be lying.
Do you want me to call her right now?
Mikey, how long has it been since you've seen your child?
2 years.
I just said it. My daughter said she does not care what other people say.
It's been 2 years.
No. I heard what you said.
And he planned a vacation to a different state.
Hold on, because I wanna hear the number from him. How long?
Yeah, go ahead.
How long has it been, Mikey, since you've seen your kid?
I mean, about like a good 2 years, but she said what they say does not matter.
But why has it been okay? But why has it been so long?
And why are you planning to go to Texas but not to see your kids?
Are you paying for it?
Are you paying to go to Texas?
If you're paying for it, you could talk about it. If
But
you're
you
not
got
paying
money
for
to
it,
go to
don't talk
Texas and
about
suck
it.
dick, but you ain't got money to go to New York and see your kids?
Yes, I'm gonna go to Texas to chill. I'm paying for it. Are you paying for it?
Why you not paying to go see your kids?
Are you paying for it? That's the question.
I don't have
Are we
bastard
about
kids in
to
New York. You
argue,
do.
or
Why should
can
I
I?
pay for it?
Because you're
Can I?
talking about it. Like you
They
like
not
you're
my
paying for it.
bastards. They yours.
No,
Damn,
you're
why
talking.
they gotta be bastards?
Come
Because I'm
on
dragging
now.
Mikey.
No.
You don't gotta be like
I
that,
just
kid.
see
Right.
how she switched it up. I'm saying I'm going to Texas. So like I said, if you're talking about it, pay for it.
Pay to go to Brooklyn.
Okay, so my thing is, Mikey,
Yes.
I'm not gonna come at you like that, but I am gonna ask you, why are you not going to go see your kids?
And I'm gonna tell people again, don't worry about that. That's between
You the one that told us.
that's between me and that person. C and D doesn't matter. Right?
No,
See, your children do
Mikey,
matter.
You told
but
us.
Mikey, if you tell us that you're going to go chill in Texas,
Suck dick.
okay. Well, if you're gonna tell us that you're gonna go suck,
look, carry on. Don't make me be disrespectful, because I really don't want to do that.
Who made you be a deadbeat? Did you want to do that?
And I just said it. And I just said it. My daughter said, she said, I don't care what they say.
I feel like this is about to go left. And
do you want me to call my daughter and she could tell you?
No, I want you to visit your daughter since you're doing what I want.
No. Do you want me to call her right now?
I want you to visit her.
Oh my God.
Don't ask me what I want. I want you to quit being a deadbeat.
Why do you care?
Why do you care? Why do you feel better about being a deadbeat? Tell these people you don't mind I'm a deadbeat.
Okay, but why do you care, Carrie? Why do you care?
Well,
why
it
don't
seems
you
that
care?
Carrie cares about all the kids, not just your kids.
Okay, if she solely cares, then they make a what you gonna call it? What's that word? I think for people who haven't seen their kids, put your actions through words.
I got a question for you, Mikey.
Yes.
Because it kind of seemed like, sorry, some game on my phone.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Why? You know how important it is for you to be there for your daughter, right? You know that's important, right?
Yes, I know that's super important.
Okay.
It's super important. You know, like they say, there's no Well, what did my man said? What you got in the skin in the game with my own situation?
Because we don't want your bastard kids roaming the streets, becoming criminals and drug addicts and shit. Because you a deadbeat. That's why.
Like I'm gonna say, like I'm gonna say it again. If I could sleep good, I know where they at. You feel me? So they good. So why do you care?
I just told you
right?
why.
They not doing fuck shit.
Yeah.
They not here. Like Umar Johnson's daughter.
You don't know what they doing.
Shit.
All you know is what they tell you over the phone, bitch, nigga. You don't know what the fuck is going on.
Okay, yes, I don't know what's going on. So you've been there and you know the ins and outs of my own situation, right?
No, I don't know either. Don't neither one of us know what's going on with your kids.
I don't think you know the ins and outs. You ain't been there for 2 years.
You, Daddy, I'm smoking crack. Daddy, I be letting you run trains on me. Daddy,
but guess what?
Daddy, I ain't shit, Daddy.
I'm paying their phone bill.
Ooh.
Right? And?
I'm paying their
but you ain't there though.
Mikey, I think let this be a lesson for you, man. Just watch the information you decide to share, bro.
Look, KKC, I've been done this. I've been going back and forth to Florida. So this is nothing new.
Don't you live in Florida?
Yes, I've been going back and forth.
What does that mean?
And my kids know I'll go back and forth.
To where you already are?
What's the point? Yes, they know that. They know I always go back and forth. So
from where
you already are?
I'm gonna say
from New York to Florida.
Yes, they know I travel all the time.
Yeah, but you ain't seen them. So you going to New York and not seeing your? That's worse. You're going to New York and not seeing your children.
Oh man, you missing the point.
Listen, the
Mikey, I
fucking
think
point.
you should
That
just
nigga,
back
that
out
is
of
the point.
this. Like,
That is the point.
No. What it is stuff go over people's heads, meaning that they don't know what's
You the short one.
You feel me? They don't know what's what. You don't really know. Unless you
I
know,
know
then you
fathers
could
need to
talk.
see their children.
How you don't know I've been seeing my kids?
Because you
said you wasn't.
I mean, 2 years is nothing.
That's a lie.
2 years is nothing. Mikey, I'm about to kick your ass off the panel talking crazy. Nigga, that's 2 years in their life.
Speaking the truth.
Hold on. Okay,
No, nigga, that ain't no truth.
Mikey, 2 years is a long time for a daughter not to see his father. I mean, not to see her father.
Bro,
That's a long
Mikey,
time.
I got a 6-year-old daughter, man. My daughter will call me, and 5 minutes later, she will call me again. Then we got off, like she back to back, and tell me that she missed me.
I got 3.
You know, it's like
Do
it's
you
crazy.
not know, Mikey? Do you not know I got mad at my daddy and did not talk to him for like 3 months?
You know,
and that broke his little heart. Do you not know that? Do you know?
Okay,
so how can you go 2 years? 2 years?
Imagine going 9th grade to 11th grade. You ain't hugged your daddy. He ain't seen you. He ain't looked at you.
Nah.
If he call you on the phone and you say, I'm fine, he can't look at you to see if it's true. He don't know
Why
nothing.
every time I hit a panel with you on it, I hear some fuck shit about what the fuck you
Look,
doing.
I'm gonna let the people talk. You know what's funny? I'm gonna let y'all talk all day, and I'm just gonna listen.
Okay.
Mikey, who was in the background the last time that they was telling you, just telling you to get your ass out the Stop talking about this. Who was that, Mikey?
No.
Who told you to get your ass off this line?
Is this nigga mother like a cartoon? Did this nigga just go?
Y'all crazy.
Mikey, who was that? Mikey, that was a woman in the background. That was a female in the background that told your ass to quit talking about this shit.
Like I said,
and you heard him and you listened to it, so we know who running shit. As soon as she said that you got your ass off the line.
She about to get much. She don't stop playing.
But y'all, do y'all talk like on a regular basis, Mikey?
Yes.
Like FaceTime or anything?
Every day. Come on.
Oh well. Come on, we got to give him some.
No, we
credit.
don't. We was giving him grace. No, look, let me tell you something, Queen Sandy, because we not bogus. We was giving him grace because we know he poor and a little retarded. But then he told us he was going on vacation to Texas, and it's like,
and I'm gonna say it again. Are you paying for it?
Mikey, I be really trying to hold it for you, Mikey.
I promise you, girl, ain't nobody been a bigger supporter of Mikey than me. I love special children. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, people talk about. Let me say this. See, I let y'all talk. Now let me talk. People talk about, okay, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, and I don't hear, okay, I'm gonna pay for it. All I hear is, oh, why you going this? Why you
gonna pay for you?
Are you paying
for
for
fucking
it?
children.
Mikey,
you sound like a hoe. You sound like a fucking Instagram thought.
No,
why the fuck I gotta pay you to go see your kids?
I'm gonna talk. I'm not gonna do what she doing right now because she kind of getting on your ass. So I'm gonna play the backfield, right? Okay. So, Mikey, when you say
good cop, bad cop, go girl, go.
Okay. So, Mikey, when you say you going to Texas, okay, honey? You say you going to Texas
to suck dick.
Okay? So you going to Texas to suck dick?
Come on. Let's
you want to tell us he was a bunch of men you want to see.
Okay.
I'm
God.
gonna go see my homeboys. So what? Just like you. Are you gonna go see your homeboys?
Okay. So my thing is, Mikey.
Yes.
Okay. Focus. So you going
what
to
it
Texas?
is look. I'm super focused.
Mikey, I need you to focus on what I'm saying to you.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
You're going to Texas to go to have fun. Whatever it is, you're going to have fun.
Yes.
You have made a space in your life to go have fun with your homeboys.
Yes.
So think about it or what it looks like to others. You have not made that space in your life to go see your children. Okay, Mikey? But you'll make it for your homeboys?
You see, you're looking at it. Okay, you're looking at it.
Throat hungry.
Okay, you're looking at it at a point of view of
I'm trying.
you're looking okay. You're looking at a point of view of okay, you need to go, whatever. You need to go see your kids, which I understand that 100% with the logic of a human being, of understanding of passion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I understand that. But like I said, I'm trying to like have fun.
Trying to have more fun than hugging on your daughter.
I was trying to go with you, Mikey, bro. I swear I was trying to be with you, bro. Come on, man.
Wait. So Mikey.
People want to jump the gun.
Wait. They jumped the
Okay, go
gun
ahead.
on you, Mikey. They jumped the gun on you a little bit. So
Yes.
I want you to explain to us why going to see your kids isn't fun enough.
I mean, it is. I ain't got a cap. It is. It is. But like I said, I'm gonna have me some fun.
Man, let this be a lesson for folks. Once you have kids, your youth days are over. It's not about you having fun.
Right.
Facts.
let this be a lesson.
Imagine you ain't seen your
Hold
daughter in
on,
2 years and it's something else you would rather do. Imagine that.
Okay, KKC, you jumping too much.
I'm just going off of what you saying, brother. You saying that you trying to have fun, man.
KKC. You jumping. You feel me? My kids
Let me
have
jump
their fun
this mute button, bro.
My kids have their fun when they went to their mother's country. You feel me?
What they got to do with you?
Kids only have one fun. They had their fun.
Oh my God. They have fun all the time.
Mikey, that don't even make sense. We talking about you and your children. We don't care about the fact. See, you're trying to cover up your lack of interacting with your kids with money. And I gave them this, and they got this.
What's the cover up? What's the cover up?
The cover up, you trying to use money. Look, nobody's questioning you as a provider. Being a father is more than just you giving your kids money to make sure they got electronic devices and shit like that. Your kids need your guidance. They need your interaction. They need your love. They need to know you there for them. You're not doing that. You're not seeing them in 2 fucking years.
And I'm going to say it again. Do you want me to call her and she'll tell you how she feels?
I don't give a damn. That's a child. A child thinks like a child. A parent's supposed to know better.
She's not a child. She's old enough to know what's right and wrong.
No, you're old enough to know what you're supposed to be old enough to know what's right and wrong. And you're not doing right.
Hold on, because Mikey, maybe that's why you don't feel the same way. Mikey, she's always gonna be your child.
No. Yeah, I know.
How old
she is a child.
How old is she?
Look, I understand the logic.
Is it true that she's 10 years old?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Mikey.
God damn it, Mikey.
Mikey.
But you know what's funny?
So you ain't seen her from the 3rd grade to the 5th grade?
Mikey. These are critical years in this girl's life, man. She needs more than just the over the phone and
phone bill. But look.
Mikey, she's 10. Mikey, she's almost to the age of.
Can I talk?
He says she's not a child no more.
Can I talk?
She got a driver's license and pay rent and shit.
Mikey.
Let him talk, y'all. Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead, Mikey, man. Go ahead.
I'm enjoying watching her get radicalized. She thought she was gonna be the good cop. The more she listened to him talk, the more.
Okay, I ain't gonna say shit. But 8 years from now, her ass gonna come on YouTube talking shit about your ass.
Man, you gonna be the next Umar, bro.
And I don't want to hear no shit. My dad ain't see me in 5 years, in 8 years, but he gave me money.
He was online playing Fortnite every day and never cared about me.
Okay, but can I talk right now? Can I talk?
Go ahead, Mike.
Go see his daughter for some Fortnite skins.
I just said it. I got 3 daughters. My oldest is going to be 21, 18, and 16. So did that went over your head?
18, 16,
Didn't you say before that you had twins?
Yes. So did that went over your head a little bit?
So what is a 10-year-old?
That's her make-believe of what she just said.
Who are the twins? You said you had twins.
I got twin step boys.
Oh, they're not his.
Yeah, that I'm help raising.
So how the fuck you raising step kids and you ain't raising your own guy? Nigga, I know you motherfucking lying. Nigga, you up there raising other people's children, and you got your children live up there fucking thirsting for their dad attention, and you taking care of other people's kids?
You trolling, Mikey.
Nigga, you gotta be.
I'm not trolling.
Nigga, are you out your mind?
Look,
I know you fucking lying.
Can I speak?
Mikey.
Before everything goes over your head, can I speak?
Nigga, is it over your head, nigga?
The two twin boys, they don't know their father. They only know me.
Neither do your daughters.
You feel me? So I've been there ever since. You know, they asked me, hey, do you know where my dad is? I said, I can't ask you that. You gotta ask your mother that. You feel me?
Mikey.
That's my reality.
So what your children gonna do when they ask where the hell Mikey is? Go ask Mikey?
He in Texas sucking dick.
What the fuck is this?
Mikey, no, Mikey. Every time somebody talks shit about you, Mikey, I drop down. And hold on. Because when Bills, Mikey, let me tell you something. No, let me tell you something. I heard you.
I just told you, right?
Oh, God.
All right?
Oh,
two twin boys.
Mikey.
Right?
Okay, Mikey. Mikey, I need you to understand something.
Okay, but look, my own reality.
I need you to understand something. My position.
Oh my God. Okay.
I know, Mikey. Hold on.
Okay. I'm 42,
hold on, Mikey.
So I've been around. I'm 42 years old.
Mikey, you too old to be acting like this. This is a goddamn shame.
But guess what? I'm old enough to know what's what.
Mikey.
Obviously not.
Right? To know what's what.
Mikey, you believe a 10-year-old can intelligently speak on the fact that they missed their fucking father or not? You expect a 10-year-old to be mature enough? That cognitive development.
Didn't what I just said?
A 10-year-old can't even think in an abstract manner.
She not 10, D. Darrell. He was trolling.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't trolling. She said that.
Oh, fuck, 16? You don't believe a 16? I don't give a fuck. 16? Are you serious?
Oh, God.
He trolling,
he
bro.
the guilt on her. Like, you don't mind that
trolling.
going to
How I'm
Texas to suck
trolling?
dick. And she was like, no, it's fine.
See, that's your own perception of what you just made up, Carrie. How stupid can you be? Stop
I
making
saw how
up.
zesty you
Stop
was looking
making
when
up.
you said
Stop
you can't
making
wait
up.
to meet Chad T. Nigga, you going to Texas to suck dick. I said what I said.
Stop making up stuff.
I'm not making it up. I saw the look in your eyes. It was cock hungry.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. Cock hungry?
Everybody saw it. You should have seen the look. This nigga cammed up just so he could look at Chad T and tell him how bad he can't wait to see him. This really happened. I'm not making this up.
Carrie,
my God.
I've been around.
Mikey, every time I hit a panel, Mikey, every time I hit a panel, Mikey. You hold on, because this is some sick shit. This is some sick shit. It's sick. And you're 42 years old. That means you got me by a good 10 years. Okay? Over 10 years. You got me over 10 years. It's sick. That's when
you're supposed to be taking your daughter on daddy-daughter date so she don't turn into a little slut.
What's sick? Let me tell you what's sick. That you're sitting here and you're trying to tell us that you want to go have fun with your homeboys instead of going to see your daughter.
Yes. I
that is sick.
It's not as sick. If somebody's saying it's true, it is true.
You're not there.
Mikey.
I can't admit to what I said, that I'm gonna go hang out with my peoples.
Mikey,
if you don't like what I said,
your priorities are all fucked up, Mikey.
Your daughter gonna be sleeping with me because you're not around.
Every time I hit a panel, Mikey, they talking shit about you, and I see why.
Now you see why.
I mean, I don't care.
But Mikey, the shit
he was threatening to come to my house
hurt
and kill me. He told me he was gonna come kill me.
It doesn't hurt me.
Yeah, but she's sitting over here. It's hurting your daughter, though. It's hurting your daughter. Let's be clear. It's hurting your daughter. It's not hurting you. It's hurting her.
What you mean it's hurting her?
Are you okay?
Do you know what
Are you okay, Mikey? No, let's get down
to her house.
to it.
Are you in her house every day?
age, no. No matter how old she is, Mikey, she's never gonna say.
Do you feed her?
She's
Do you
never
provide
gonna
her?
tell you.
Yes.
No, Mikey, no, because no matter how old she is, she's never gonna say, "Daddy, I'm disappointed in you."
Oh shit.
She's never gonna say, "Daddy." You know what I'm saying? You let me down. She's not gonna say, "Daddy, why wasn't you there?" No, she's gonna wait till she's 20-something years old, like Dr. Umar's daughter.
I'm an interviewer too. I'm an interviewer, just like Umar's daughter.
Okay, she's gonna wait till she's 20-something years old to say, "Daddy, you should have been there."
How do you
But
know that?
and then what are you gonna say to her, Mikey? You're gonna say, "Oh well, my bad. I wanted to go see my homeboys instead of coming to see you." That's what you're gonna say to her. She's never gonna say. You're pissing me off, Mikey. Really, you're pissing me off. And not a lot of people can do that. Like, Mikey, are you serious?
Jumping over the gun. You jumping over the gun again.
Mikey, one thing I don't play about, Mikey, because I had a father. Mikey, because I had a father, I don't play about fathers and their daughters. Like, I really don't play. That's like one thing to get me heated. If you ever want to troll me, that's how you do it. Fathers and daughters.
I am not trolling.
Ain't no way in monkey hell. Ain't no way in monkey hell, Mikey, you gonna carry your monkey ass to motherfucking Texas instead of going to motherfucking New York. Ain't no way in monkey hell. Is you crazy? You know what, Mikey? Okay.
Watch me do it.
So, Mikey, when you plan on seeing your children, Mikey?
I mean, don't worry about that. That's my.
Everybody's worried about this, Mikey.
Come see him.
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Do you want me to be honest?
I know you're being honest, but you sound crazy as fuck at the same time you being honest. Like, you don't care about. You taking care of other kids, and you're not taking care of your own children. You giving your stepchildren a better father experience than your own children.
That's crazy.
All I know is if Mikey could get laid, there should be no man out here that can't get no pussy. This nigga.
I swear.
Do your kids get some of your SSI checks at least?
Crazy propane.
I do work.
Propane, leave me alone, propane.
That don't mean you don't get a crazy check.
Yeah, Mikey, you made Bugsy mad. He barking in the background at your ass.
Like that shit.
Oh man,
Bugsy, like, what the fuck going on?
Propane, you gotta go live after this, man. We gotta have the after party at your house. This
Propane definitely need to go live after this because I'm gonna get on Propane ass.
On a lighter note, D. Darrell, you looking clean in that green. I gotta tell you. That's
appreciate it.
Oh, D. Darrell, you looking real good in the green, my guy.
Just jump over and it don't.
I'm trying to do my little kerfuffle, wear my little, it's a kerfuffle. Thank you.
Okay. I see it. You're shining. She right.
Shout out to Mary James for teaching him how to do that.
Y'all silly.
D. Darrell, I got a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you in a how can I say this? Probably.
Don't be asking him about his YouTube roster.
Oh Lord,
D. Darrell, are you? I'm trying to get on the roster. What you talking about, girl? Anyway,
you trying to get on the roster?
I'm trying to be the new one. What are we talking about?
Trying to get on the roster, huh?
I'm trying to get on the roster. You see me showing up? Let me stop.
She fat, D. Darrell.
They got competition, but hey, we got a spot open. D. Darrell always willing to make a extra spot, if it's necessary.
I'm trying to get on the roster. Let me stop. Let's
say I got sister wives up in here.
I'm trying to be sister wife. I'm trying to be sister wife number 20. Let's go.
Damn.
20.
20.
Oh wow.
I'm trying to be number 20. Let's go. We're stopping the bar here. Let me stop.
Hey, the D Darrell
I don't
roster.
want no. Now listen though, D Darrell. If we have kids, you cannot go 2 years without seeing my kid. I will have I will go crazy.
This
You
is
understand me?
crazy talk right now.
Darrell said kids, bitch.
Kids.
Oh yes, there are kids involved with this sister wife.
Oh,
This
so it's
sister
kids.
wife. Yeah.
D Darrell deal with the kids. I'm open.
Oh, you see what I'm saying? Miss Thing, you gotta get
Deal with the
in.
kids.
Get in where you fit in, Miss Thing. You gotta.
Kids.
But I have strict rules about the children. You know, there's no. You know, we gotta keep that separate. They can know about it, but not know about it.
Kids, not his kids.
Not my kids grow. My kids grow. All my kids grow.
It's time for him to have some baby twins. Ain't that right, Mikey? Ain't that right, Mikey? Ain't that right, Mikey? It's time for him to have some baby twins. Ain't that right, Mikey? So you can teach him how to do it, huh?
What happened? I didn't hear you. What happened?
Huh?
I said I didn't hear you. What happened? Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening around.
Mikey, you ain't shit. I just want you to know that. You ain't shit.
Y'all silly.
Mikey, you got me fucked up.
Mike is a trip though, man. But I don't get it. Like I have a hard time understanding men not taking care of their children. That to me is I can't understand that. Like, how could you not want to take care of something you produce, and you don't want to nurture the kids and help them, you know, put them in the best position to win? Because a father being there puts the child in the best position to win. And you know, this
daddy-daughter dates, they mean so much.
Yeah.
Like going on little dates with your dad.
Yeah, Mikey. Shut up, Mikey.
If you got a daughter and you're not doing that, you might as well just take her down to the baby mama office.
Yeah, man, because it's
Mikey, I'm so disappointed in you, motherfucker.
I want you. Look, you know what?
I swear I thought you was the best thing since sliced bread.
Queen.
No, man.
Queen. I hear you out. I hear you out. I listen to you, right?
Okay.
Listen to me now. I hear you out. I'm listening. I'm right here. I understand where you're coming from. Right?
Okay.
Now there's a flip side to that.
A flip side?
You know what's the flip side?
What's the flip side?
Ahead. I'm gonna give you the logic.
Fucking dick in Texas.
No.
I'm gonna hop down.
That's wild.
Appreciate you for coming in, Queen. Appreciate it.
Do y'all have kids have money? Do y'all kids have iPhones?
Who gives? Oh yeah, all of that shit. Who cares? Who give a shit?
Do y'all kids have money in your pocket right now?
No.
That's the real.
No. That don't mean shit if you ain't around.
The real answer right there.
No, that ain't.
Yeah, let's find out.
This must be one of Mikey's relatives.
Now everybody want to be quiet, huh?
What? Who the fuck is this?
Do you even know what you saying, sir?
Mikey.
My phone.
Mikey,
you gotta take an L after this, bro.
Mikey, nobody give a shit about you buying iPhones and all that shit and your kids.
Okay. Yeah. That's besides the point. None of that shit doesn't matter. None of that shit matters. That's besides the point.
Nah,
y'all. Like I call coming through. Thank you for letting me up, you the real.
All right, KKC, appreciate it. Appreciate you for coming in, man.
Mikey, I don't know what to do with you, buddy. I don't know what to do.
Mikey,
I'm gonna go with everybody's logic, right? It's just everybody, you know. I'm gonna go with your logic. But like I said,
okay.
you
go cancel that trip to Texas and go to New York and go see your children.
No, that's not happening. No,
wow, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, Mikey.
No way.
That's fucked up, Mikey.
That's happening.
We see where your priorities at.
No way in God's earth that's happening.
Why not?
Right?
Why not?
I said so. I said so.
Damn.
I run the
Okay.
narrative.
So you just don't want to see your kids.
You don't want to see your kids. I get it. That's fine.
Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. I run the narrative. Nobody does. Right? So it's what I say. It's what I say. It goes. Feel me? If I'm going to go, I'm going to go. Feel me? Who's going to stop me?
Nobody. Just like nobody's stopping you from seeing your children either, but you.
Okay, that goes the same way too. Right?
The same way? What do you mean the same way? Your kid's not responsible for coming to see you.
Look. Remember what I just said? Both those options. Nobody's gonna stop me from doing what I gotta do.
You ain't gotta go to Texas.
Not even on God's earth. Feel me? God may not like what I say, but He's gonna let me do what I gotta do. That sounds hurtful, but it's the truth. Feel me?
So the truth is, you don't prioritize seeing your children. That's
the truth. Is, I do see my kids. I talk to my kids all day. They know who I am. Feel me? You grow up with your kids will know you more better than anybody else. So my kids know me more than whoever. Feel me? I've been there since day one. If my parents been there, I've done the same thing too.
Mikey,
am I right or wrong?
Mikey, go see your kids.
No. Listen to what I just said. If my parents been there, I did the same thing too. Right?
We ain't talking about your parents. We talking about you as a parent.
Remember what I just said. That went over your head.
No, it didn't go over my head, nigga. It went under yours. You not.
Okay. My parents been there for me. My parents been there.
Nobody talking about your parents. We talking about you being there for your children.
Since my parents been there for me since day one, birth. I did the same thing too.
Mikey, can you hear me say you're wrong? Say you're wrong.
I'm wrong. What did I do wrong?
You're wrong for not prioritizing your kids.
How you don't know that? You just speculated.
Yes, we do, because you said when you're stating you don't see them, that's not prioritizing your children.
You're speculating. When somebody is
so
speculating,
are you going to New York? So are you going to New York, Mikey?
I'm going to New York and Texas.
Thank you. That's all.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
That's all. See, guys, he's going to New York.
That nigga lying. He going straight to Texas. He going straight to Texas.
You're gonna stop me? Okay. D-Darrell, let me ask you something. If you're gonna do something, who's gonna stop you from doing what you gotta do?
Nobody gonna stop me from seeing my children.
No, that doesn't matter. It could be your kids.
Yes, it do.
Whatever the fuck you're gonna do. Whatever you're gonna do.
Listen again. No one is stopping me from seeing my children. That is the first and most important thing.
You're a grown man.
Yeah.
You're gonna do what you're gonna do.
Yes, and you know what? I'm gonna do what's in the best interest of my children. I'm not gonna put a trip above seeing my children.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from.
Matter of fact, if I was a single man, I wouldn't put anything above seeing my children.
I mean,
that would be the first and most important thing.
You don't know my situation.
Yes, I do. I know what you said.
You just
you told us. We wouldn't have known this, Mikey, unless you would have said something. You the one told us this information.
I don't mind being comfortable of saying what I just said. I don't mind being open. I don't mind being open. Feel me? My mind has got me where I don't mind being open of my, I don't mind saying my own feelings and letting people know. I don't mind that. You feel me? Because I like to hear other people's opinion and I like to see other people's point of view and understand people's other point of view.
Okay.
Right?
So let's go see our kids. that's all this other shit you saying really has no value. So okay.
I mean, it does. It does.
No, it don't. Not to me.
Because and like I said, hey, people may not like it. I understand it, but
Mikey, what happened to the late? Your wife told you to get your ass out the line the other day. Why you want to talk about that? The lady made you get. She told you to quit talking about that shit and get your ass off of YouTube. Why you left so quick?
Because she wear the pants in the relationship. That's why Mikey wears a dress.
Mikey, you got scared? You got scared, Mikey?
No. That was my little sister.
No, that wasn't your little sister.
No, she was just
you
like,
said, why
she was just like, stop your shit. Like,
Yeah. You sure about that? I don't know. That sound like a grown ass. Well, I don't know how old your sister is, but that whoever that woman was, she made sure your ass got off of YouTube. All right, Mike. You got any last words, man? I'm about to go ahead and get off here and wrap it up.
Go see your kids.
Mikey?
I'm on my way. On my way to New York.
I mean, I understand people's feelings about look, my guy, you got to go see your kids, whatever. You feel me? But then on the other end, some people don't really know. Some people just don't really know.
Yeah, you went 700 plus days without knowing.
For real. Some people just don't really know. When you just don't really know, you just don't really know. You just going off for what I just said. You just going off for what I told you.
You exposed us to this. We didn't ask you for this.
I mean, like I said, I don't mind speaking. Whatever's the case, I don't mind.
Okay. All right, Mike.
That means I'm being open of what I told you.
Okay, Mikey.
Some people cannot take that when you be open with your own feelings. When you're open with your feelings, people get mixed up with that. Like, oh, but hey, he's being truthful. What can you say, right?
Right.
If I'm being if I'm being truthful what I say, you just got to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt. I'm still gonna fuck with you, but we're gonna take it with a grain of salt. Okay, Mikey. All right, brother. Anything else, man? Because I'm about to wrap it up.
Yeah, man. Everybody gotta be blessed, man. Be blessed. Be blessed what you have. Be blessed.
All right. Blessed. You remember that for your family too. Be blessed.
I mean that's for everybody. That's for everybody. That's for everybody. It's a universal word.
All right, brother. All right, Mikey. I'll talk to you later, man. Be good.
All right.
Be safe. All right, peace. All right, Miss Sanity. What's going on? What's Queen? What's up? Any last words?
Just thank you for having me up here. I had lots of fun like I did the last time. And I'm still going to come up here and halfway defend Umar every time.
Okay, we could do that.
But I do have a question.
Yeah.
How do y'all be in Umar's sector? How do y'all be in Umar's sector and don't like Umar?
No, we do. There are people. There's more people who don't. See, the thing about it, I don't really have an issue with, I just don't like this situation. But what I refuse to do is I'm not going to just, no matter what Umar does, I'm good with it. Like some people are. I'm the type, if he did wrong, he did wrong. If he did good, I'm going to say he did good. But I'm not going to just be, no matter what Umar does, I'm making excuses for him. Then you got people who, they basically all about what Umar does, good or bad, they gonna comment on it. But we don't really talk about Umar as much as we used to. We bring him up, but we don't follow him day to day like we did in the past. You know what I'm saying? So we've kind of we still call it the Umar sector, but we talk about everybody else in the sector instead of just Umar. So it's like that, but it's kind of 50-50. There's those who like Umar, those who don't like Umar, then you got few people in between who are neutral.
Okay.
But anytime something happens with Umar, we definitely gonna talk about it. But it's just, this is like the big thing that we didn't see coming. And so now the shit has hit the fan. And so people feeling some kind of way.
Yeah, I get it. Because he's definitely wrong for what he's done. And he definitely needs to take more accountability, if any. He needs to take a lot more accountability.
He definitely need to. And she off the chain. I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but when she did the Rev G interview and all this other shit, that's when she lost me on that. So she really, and I ain't trying to hate her for getting a bag, but damn, like you need to really look into the people you're interviewing with. Like you just, I mean, I know they paying you, but damn, like this can hurt you in the long run, especially if you on live streams on TikTok, you trying to, be a comedian and all this other stuff. Man, these same people that she was on a panel with a bunch of people that would literally try to dox her ass if she said something that made them mad. And let's say any comedy club that she would try to go to, they would dox those people and say stuff and call the health department and all kind of shit to get them closed down. That's the kind of shit. They've done that before with Umar. They would do the same thing with her, and she don't understand it. They would literally try to hurt any company. If they didn't like her, they would hurt any comedy club that she was working at, trying to stop her from making a living. They would really do that. And they've done that to other people. They will do that. So she doesn't understand it. She'll understand that. But she'll learn, she'll find out. So it is what it is.
All of this is a learning experience, especially online. Especially online. You're going to have your haters, you're going to have your trolls, you're going to have your supporters. And yeah, I had a good time up here again today. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. It's a pleasure for having you. Always, hey, you open to the conscious clientele. Hey, come anytime. Your input, your points of view, your stance is always welcome over here.
Thank you, D. Darrell. Bye.
All right, you be good, Queen. All right, bye-bye. All right, guys, I'm about to go ahead and get out of here. I had a great, excellent night. Once again, appreciate y'all for showing up. This live stream itself probably did double what Rev G paid $3,500 for. I just want to say that. But guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, man. Y'all gonna go to whoever going live. I think Propane getting ready to go live. Y'all go check Propane out. My boy We Unlock went live, so I'm gonna go check. I told him I'm gonna go over there for a little bit and see what he up to. Y'all have a great day. Peace.